we go. Hi. Go ahead and start that timer. And we should be good to go. Hello everyone, how are you doing today? On this wonderful Sunday afternoon? Would it be afternoon? Hi Jafar. Or Giraffe, there we go. And hi Consistently Crying, thank you, welcome back. Hi. We'll start as soon as the timer's done, but for now, let's chat a little bit. And what to chat about? Well, good news is, hi DCat, welcome to the stream. Good news is, the game is up and running, the prototype at least for all the mechanics. And now that it is up and running, and while I'm at it, let me just do this. This should work. If I set it up right, you should see it. There you go. You can click that and try out the prototype to the typing mechanic. That's basically what we worked on last time. Well, not last time, but just overall. What is this? This would be, I think, video number 5? Episode number 5. You can kind of consider this a new chapter as the game's Necrotype Cafe. We have the typing, we don't have the cafe. So today is all about the cafe. Last week, I didn't do programming just so I could work this week to finish up the actual typing aspect. So now typing's working and typing's great, which is great news. And now that that's working, we can move on to the cafe portion. And let's see, once the cafe portion's done, or at least moving around, that's the goal, move around the player today, and then we want to add customers. Then we need the customers to have orders and all of that. So it's just sort of bit by bit working on piling things up to get things going. Hi Luma, welcome to the stream. I'm really excited. It's like starting off a new chapter and everything, and it's exciting. At least I find it exciting. It's kind of working our way up. My first game I made in 24 hours. I think it was a total of 23 or 22 hours that I used up. And compared to this time where, for certain, I think I'm past that 24-hour mark. Especially with the time I've been putting in off-stream to program everything. But the good news is it's paying off and it's working and people seem to be enjoying the game, which is great. The mechanic part, the typing aspect, is the core part. So I wanted to make sure that was down packed. And now that it is, we can focus our efforts towards other parts of the game. As, well, I don't remember where I heard it from, but I think it originated from Nintendo. But when making, I believe it was the first Mario game, either the first or second Mario game, 3D. It was a 3D Mario game where you could walk around in a 3D space. They wanted to make sure his movement was good, as that's the core mechanic of the game. That's what we're doing mostly. That's the day-to-day part of the game. So once they were able to get that movement down and everything felt nice and good, they moved on to other aspects of the game. So that's the kind of technique I chose to go through this route, which is just mechanic's done. Mechanic feels good. If it didn't feel good, I'd have to work on it some more, but it's good, and now we're just gonna add on more stuff. But the baseline, typing to the beat, works, and it's great. I have some lemonade here. Let me get some while I'm at it. Lemonade's good to go. I think my coffee of choice today is a double chocolate chip flavored. And it's good. It's okay. It works. That's the important part here. Works, and that's good. Let's see, how about a minute left? What else can we talk about? I had recently got Rhythm Doctor, which is a rhythm game, as kind of just trying to see what else or what other fun rhythm games are made up of in the genre. Originally, this game wasn't going to be rhythm-based, but I thought it would be a fun element to add instead of just typing, as anyone can type, but can you type to the rhythm? That's the question. And the answer to that is sometimes, for some people. And I think that adds a fun aspect. It kind of merges the people who can type fast and merges the people who are slower typers, as you're now kind of upholden to a beat, per se. And now that we have that installed, it's like, I feel like it's better. I feel like adding the music and everything kind of adds a more feel to it, especially since it kind of adds on lore-wise, with the idea being that, this world's magic works off of voice, And poetry and making your spells requires making poems. And by adding more poems to her spell list, she's able to cast new and different spells for different combinations. I'm hoping it kind of makes more sense and add it all together and meshing together lore. But that is that timer up and done. You can go. Oh wow, the YouTube. I'm not seeing it. So laggy. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, that feels more delayed than usual. Hold on. Making presents. It's flying egg. I see. Welcome, welcome. What did you just? What was your other called? Special fried rice or flying duckio? Let's see. Anyone can type. What about people without hands? Listen here. That's what that was saying. Yes, we're gonna type with controllers. You just tried Necrotype Cafe and it's a nice game. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. And let's see. Yeah, you're like, what do you do in this game? You didn't know it was rhythm based? I gotta work on that then. I tried to add a big description at the bottom. Then why don't I show you? It's so weird. I'm not getting. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why I couldn't see notifications. I was scrolled up. Well then, okay. Let's go ahead and swap over to what we'll be doing today. One moment. And I can click hold on the screen. Transition. Here we go, here we go. Okay. Today it's always seems simple, but it's not. I'm gonna do an elevator pitch. We're gonna talk about how we're gonna approach this programming, and then we're actually gonna program. So it's saying simple, but it's not. Step 1 is probably going to be putting the world in the game. Step 2 is putting the sprite in the game. Step 3 is walking around, and I'm not sure if 4 hours is actually going to be enough time to do all of that. I thought it would be. It might not be. We'll see. And with that said, let me go ahead and unequip my coffee of choice. There we go. And then do one of these. There we go. I should be good to go. Alright, see you in a second. So it appears you're stuck at the bottom of a elevator. I hope the music wasn't too loud. And since you're stuck here, I might as well, spend 1 minute talking about my game to see if I can elevator pitch the idea to you. And that game is called, hold on, Necrotype Cafe. Voila! So this is a section I like to do at the start of the stream, just for people who either haven't played the game, haven't seen the game, don't know what the game's about. Gives a good introduction, also lets me try to get better at explaining the game and describing it. So I'll go ahead and put this timer on screen. I've got 1 minute. 1 minute, we'll see. Go down here and reset the timer. Okay, are you ready? Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a cafe sim based on rhythm typing. Oh, hold on. I can restart. I make the rules here. Okay, restarting. Alright, Necrotype Cafe is a cafe sim where you have to serve customers, which are wizards. You work at, well, you're a student of a wizard college. You're a student at a wizard college. A necromancer who doesn't want to be a necromancer. Instead, you want to be a baker. But since you can't actually bake, you decide to use magic to summon food. So you work as a cafe cook chef underneath the basement where school heads can't see and where all the students can see. Students come to your cafe and you serve them food. And you serve the food by typing to a rhythm, and you have to do poetry. So you're casting poems, you're casting spells, you're serving customers, you're leveling up your food, leveling up your skills, and the goal is to go through 1 month, and after 1 month, you can see, hey, look, I did this thing, and hopefully your parents will be like, yeah, you know what? You don't have to be a necromancer, you can be a baker. And that time is up. I feel like I'm pretty rusty at this. I didn't do programming last week, and I'm feeling the consequences of my actions. But I didn't do it, so I could skip it. But thank you for coming to my elevator pitch. I hope you liked it. And we're gonna go ahead and next page. So I can go ahead and go into... Oh, hold on. I don't think I prepped this page. Let me quickly change the sizing so I can show you. And it would be here. What are we doing up here? Ah, okay, good. Just needs a little bit of morphing. Oh, almost. And there we go. Just about right. Okay, that said, let me go ahead and put this here so I can see a little bit clearer. Music back on. This is what we finished up yesterday, the actual cafe. And then last week, what we did is make character movement, character sprite sheets. So the goal today is to program this into the game, get her moving, and get her actually in the world. I have gone ahead and imported this into a, well, not imported, but exported it into a sprite sheet. And I have on here the wizard guys, so you can see I just moved them all into one space, and then I think I did. And while I'm at it, let me go ahead and move this over. It's a little wonky today, it seems. It'll be a 10 out of 10 game, you think? Oh, I appreciate it, thank you. I'm hoping it'll be a fun game. Up here, I believe I can just do file, export a sprite sheet, and then you can kind of see with these settings that it looks like a sprite sheet. And I don't think we'll get to customers today, but if we do, we'll come back to this guy. But I just wanted to show off for people who are curious about how to make their own sprite sheets. It took me a second, I was struggling. So I'll go ahead and close this as well. And we'll just need this, and I'll need to export it into Godot. And we can go into Godot. Wonderful, wonderful Godot. Where are we at? Godot. And here we are. And this is the actual programming stuff and everything. Hi, Kurna, welcome to the stream. Now, for those who haven't played it, which I recommend, but you don't have to play it, I'll show you. That way we're all on the... Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Do this. There we go. And do one of these. And then move it below me. There we go. But, audio. There we go. Make it a little better so I can actually hear what's going on. And lighten that up. There we go. And then play. This is the game screen, and you'll just have to type to the beat to spellcast. So, THEBITASTEOFCUR. RSES. That's the game in a nutshell. And we can go back to the main menu. So we're gonna start off, I think, by making another button for just the world. And let me go ahead and close this. And wonderful, it goes ahead and puts it up on screen. Right now, I have things sorted. Oh, let me go ahead and make this also bigger so you can see more in. Music back on. And while we're at it, let me go ahead and bam, classes. Great. So I need to do project settings, and I need to make the editor. That's what it was. Editor settings. And make the scale about 125. Refresh that for a second. Give it a second to reload. And that should make things easier to see on screen, which will be nice. Yep. Makes it a little bit bigger, a little bit easier to look at. These are all the screens I have currently. Game over, main menu, and spellcasting. And the good news is by sorting it like this, I don't have to look at anything else. And I can just go ahead and make a new folder. And let's call it Cafe. And now anything that deals with the cafe can go here in Cafe. And we don't have to worry about any of these other ones. And Cafe, what color should it be, do you think? I'm thinking color. Blue. How about blue? Blue's pretty nice. And we can go ahead and just, let's see, create new scene. Hi. How would you say it? Kirani? Piebox, I think? Welcome to the stream. Scene, and for now, let's just make it a 2D node, I think. And we'll call it Cafe. I have no idea what I'm doing, kind of. I did watch some tutorials, but I forget them as easily as I play them. So we'll see. Ah, wonderful. I'm glad. Welcome to the stream. Oh, also, That's not turning up to thing. Hold on, but green, sure. Why not green? And welcome, Dungeons and Determinations. Let me quickly copy. Where are we at? If I can find it. This is Godot. This is all this stuff. Let me grab from A Sprite and grab this. Go back into Godot. Then paste this here, and there we go. Hi Rex, welcome to stream. Welcome everyone. Trying to make sure everything's showing up correctly. Haven't done Godot in a second. We should be good to go. Width should be like this, I think. And then this should be a little bit easier. Hopefully that works. There we go. Alright, so on here on screen, my Godot also freezes from time to time. And when it does that, I either take a water or a coffee break or some sort of sip. So we'll go ahead and do that now since it's deciding to freeze. Okay, and it's unfrozen. Kinda good as a water reminder, so to speak. But now that we're up on here, let's see. I guess the best thing to do first would be to export the sprite sheet, right? Let's go ahead and let me make sure I'm in the right parts. In cafe scene, let's go ahead and do characters as a folder. And then we'll also do the, what should we call it? Background, building, the actual cafe, part of the cafe. I called it set dressing. I think that's pretty good. Set dressing. And then you can see down here, I am characters and set dressing. And from there, I'll export our sprite sheet into Backtack. Huh? What do you mean? But welcome, Nick. Welcome to the stream. I'll export this into our, where is it at? Godot Games, Necrotype. We can go back into Cafe, Characters. I'll export it as a PNG. If I can get it right. Got our glasses on today. Gonna do smart things exactly. Welcome to the stream, Dart. Yep, this is a time for smarts. Feel like I can embody it. Face red heart shape eyes. Face red heart shape, I mean. Should be able to click in and, oh, there we go. Look at that. Our sprite sheet. And I think there's a certain way we have to, what's the word? Have to import it. I think if I double click on this, there should be glossy, basic, universal. I might have to Google, and I do have Google open for as soon as I need it. I think I need it now. Let's see. We can go into Google. It's really all programming comes down to Googling pixel art blurry, import Godot. How fix, oh, change VRAM compressed. Let's give it a try. VRAM, where is it at? Compressed here. To disable. Re-import. Oh, it still looks a little blurry. Maybe here? Channel pack. Optimized. I know it's one of these. I don't know which one. Is it basic universal? No, it's not. I'll go ahead and Google. Thank you for trying though. Great. It seems to be what we have to do is fast forward. You click it and texture. Filter nearest. Okay. So what we have to do is, I think if we go into here and do texture, resource, there should be a filter nearest, it said. Let's see. Filter clip, enable, or the texture. Yeah, I'd rather do it here, because that's a little bit easier, especially if I'm importing a lot of things. Is this one? Nope. Mode. Is it, this one? That's definitely not it. I don't know what I did, but I don't like it. Re-import. Okay. Let's look and see. Godot blurry. What would make me change? Let's see. Project settings, rendering, textures. Okay. Project settings, rendering. Where's the rendering at? Rendering. Textures. Default texture filter. What do I have to change it to? Nearest? Was it? Nearest. and then close. Ah, there it is. It worked. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, we're all good to go. I don't know what else I did. I probably should re-import it, shouldn't I? As I messed with a lot of settings on here. I mean, it's good to go for now. So let's see. This is the Gabby texture, and then nearest. Yep, nearest worked out wonderfully. And we can go ahead and also, she should probably be a node, right? Yeah, let's make her a node. So we'll just do, oh no, character 2D, that's what it should be. Character, body, a 2D, specialized for character's movement by script. Yeah, that makes sense. Character 2D. And she'll be her own scene. Now what does this mean? This has no shape. Yeah, okay. Changing VRAM also helps with blurriness. Ah, I see. Let's go ahead back into here. VRAM down here? Or would, like compressed versus uncompressed, you mean? Let's see. That definitely didn't help. I don't see much of a difference, but it still looks nice. So we're good to go. And in our character body 2D, we can rename her to player character. I think would be best to name it just so we can understand what's going on. Player character. And then make a scene out of her. And in cafe characters, we can go ahead and save. And we can delete this texture as she needs to be in here. It's good now, leaving it disabled. Ah, in that case, we'll just do this. Mode, where is it at? Where'd it go? Oh no, it's disabled already. We should be good to go. Okay, and in that case, now that we're in the Gabby scene, we have the player character motion mode. Okay. Floor, slope, constant. And here I thought I did enough research initially that I wouldn't have to worry about watching some tutorials, but I'm getting a little confused. Let's see. No shape. Yeah, okay. In that case, let's do a quick tutorial skim through, as I'm getting lost. I think I looked more at sprite sheets and how to import those than I did everything else. So pixel art, or not pixel art, Godot, character, 2D. And let's do it that way. That's the easiest and simplest way. Start your game journey, Godot beginner tutorial, player movement. Not technically what we need. We need a way to have, really, yeah, here. I will go ahead and do this. Where are we at? Here? There, now you can see what I'm saying. And in saying that, let's see. 2D player movement. We need the character sprite itself. How did I learn how to use Godot? Tutorials! Doing this. Mainly doing this. Tutorials, figuring out what it is, reading a lot of documentation. Hence why I have the documents already open, ready to go.
Today, let's talk about how to control.
That's mostly how it's been. We have... Okay. I think then what would be best is you can kind of see up here by full screen. Okay, good. You can see character body and then sprite 2D and then collision. I think that's what I was trying to do. I just didn't know how to do it in person. Back in here, if we go back to Godot, music back on. That was right, in a sense. Where we have the... Oh, hold on. Move this up here, if it'll let me move it. Probably have to do like this instead. Where we have the sprite, and then we have a collision shape. There we go. And then, what do we need for this? A shape must be provided. Got ya. Interesting. Shape. I'm guessing it's one of these guys. And rectangle. Okay. The sprite sheet, I think I have to import it as a sprite sheet. There's also a Discord too, yep. Bunch of Googling. I asked in Discord for how to get my Godot working with HTML. Didn't work. And I ended up finding it on a post that was posted around like 14 days ago. And that's the only ever post. It was crazy. Let's see. No TD, animation player, animation tree. We'll probably need those. Right now, I think what would be best is we can worry about animation later. Let's try to get her moving on screen. So in saying that, what I can do is go back into a sprite. We can grab her down, her front one, and let's do this one. The change of screen transitions. I'm glad you like it. Wanted to go for a more space aesthetic. Let's see. I can do export, Gabby front face, and then go ahead and do export and make sure it's a PNG, which is here, and then go back into Necrotype Cafe. Oh, you know how to do Scratch code on Scratch? Yeah, I tried Scratch. Truthfully, Scratch was a lot more confusing to me than Godot is. I could never get it down, but I did do a lot. Let's see. Export, no. File, export, Gabby front face, PNG, like this. Let's see. The coding is the thing you don't know how to do? Yep. Tutorials are few and far between. Yep. That's the thing. It's like, a lot of people say don't use tutorials just because you can copy and paste. But I use tutorials and then kind of try to dissect the tutorials. The layers, visible layers. Selected frame. There we go. And then export. And then it should appear in Godot. Like so. Now let's go ahead and get rid of the sprite sheet for now. It's too advanced. I haven't reached that part yet. Right now we just need this, which is her little Lofi. This? There we go. But we want our center screen. So how do we... There we go. So she's there. And then I think we just put the collision on top of her, right? Let's do it this way so I can actually see the collision. And the good news about her collision at least is I tried to make her stand in the center. So she should be all good when it comes to different movement areas. You're more or less gonna make a tutorial where you figure out stuff. Hold on, let me read that again. You're more or less gonna make a tutorial when you figure out stuff so that other people... Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I'm learning and I'm glad it seems that other people are learning with me, but I'd love to help other people. Tutorials are great for learning concepts and terminology. You might not otherwise. Yeah, definitely. It's like you can't figure out everything and it's best not to try to make everything up as you go. It's good to get some help. And I definitely will I'll definitely never say no to help. Right now I'm trying to make sure her sprite is centered, and I don't think I did it correctly, as I'm just taking her sprite area and trying to move it to the center. Tutorials, oh, I did read that. Okay, we're good to go. So we have the player, we have all of that, and I think if I just do this, player character, it should be in cafe characters, player characters. I want to go ahead and add a folder for scripts. And then I also want to add a folder for images, or what would you say, assets? Probably. And then characters. Let's do main character. I think that's a little bit better. Player character. Just helps. Sometimes I call her by her nickname, sometimes I don't. Instead, I think player character is a little bit better. Characters and player characters, this is her assets. We can move all of that into there. And then in our scene, it goes into player character. And then we can go ahead and save the script there. I can go back into her scene. Yeah. Let's see. And I'm pretty sure the template is on. Yeah, and that should take care of our movement. And then, what's built in script? Interesting. Have some limitations and can't be edited. Interesting. And we can go ahead and create. And yep, it should be all good to go, I think. And I'm curious to see if I just go ahead and play this current scene. And while I'm at it, I can just go back into our project settings. And in the run, I can go ahead and change the scene to her scene. That way we don't have to do too much moving around. So if we go into player character, assets, and let's see, cafe, I think. There we go, cafe scene. Close. You're gonna lurk while you draw? Sure. I hope you have fun drawing. Let's see. This is the cafe, this is player character. So if I go ahead and press play, we should be good to go. Let's see. Oh, I don't see her on screen. That's a starter. The cafe should show the entirety of the screen is what I thought. But maybe I'm not correct. Probably what it is the camera, right? So when I press play... Oh! I don't think I can show you in time what happened, but that was great. Let's see. Hold on. She just fell. Let me move her up here. And then go back to the Godot screen. And then I'll move her way up. All the way up here. Press play. Quickly go to the Godot screen and no, I couldn't catch her in time. Let me try again. But because she has physics now, she falls. Hello, Bo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Let me move her here and then see if I can catch it in time. Oh. Did you catch it? It was brief, but because there's nothing for her to collide with, it's not working, which is great. We'll go ahead and hide that. But she is now on screen, and in this cafe, just so we can see her and see if she's working, let me move her back down here. So undo all of that. I thought it would work, but I'm seeing this stuff down here and I'm getting a little worried. So instead, I'll just move her manually. And then if we go ahead and just add a collision shape, I'm pretty sure she'll just hit it. Oh, there we go. And then a shape, new shape, down here. She should hit it when she is in the world. Nope. Why isn't that? Collision shapes only serve to provide a collision shape for, alright, collision object. Is that what you mean? This will definitely be handy when we need to do, what would it be? Node 2D, node that provides a, object? Object isn't coming up, which is interesting. Disabled one way, no, that's not what we need. We scroll in a little bit. It says it provides, area 2D, that's what I'm thinking. Area 2D. And then area 2D like that. There we go. We should be good to go now. And if I press play, nope, not good to go still. And why is that? Collision disabled, no. Add a static body parent node to the collision. Static body, okay. So add a static body parent to the collision node. You mean this guy. So it should be like this, and no area 2D. No static body. Let me pull up YouTube so it's a little bit quicker. Like this. Alright, so add a static body parent node to the collision. Collision, static body parent, not area 2D. And then press play. Yep, that worked. Thank you a lot. Let's see, if I go back to here and go into Godot screen, should be able to see it now. I do this and do that. There she is on screen. She's so tiny. It should work now. It does indeed. Thank you. And when I move around, it does not move, which is interesting. If we go back into code, I thought it would just work. Let's see. Oh, I know why it doesn't work. It's because I have to use the... Yeah, there we go. Look at her go. Left, right. No jumping or anything. But she is moving. Just from the basic code from Godot, which is nice. What I say, what we should probably do next, she is moving, that's good. Let's add the background. And while I was thinking of doing a tile map, I think just adding an overall collision shape, like a, what is it? It would be a blank wall, an empty wall for the background, I think. Where it's just a static body with collision shapes. So if we go back into a sprite, and we go ahead and do where are we going? A sprite. We don't need, or let me save as, and this will just be cafe bear. Is what I'll save it as. And then I'll export it into PNG. Or no, let's keep it as a sprite for now. And then what I can do is crop out everything that we don't need aside from the cafe part. With that said, we don't need game screen. Game screen will be like a rectangle 2D. The floor, we do need. We don't need the set dressing. We don't need the tables. We don't need candles. We're good on that. Magic, not needed. Seats, also not needed. We just need the basic bottom and then we can worry about everything else. Now, one thing is, when she goes over this, I want her to go under. And I think I already have it set up so that, let's see if I scroll out. Yeah, these hanging areas aren't filled in. So we have the floor, we have the wall, We have the entrance, which is good. And then we should have this hangover bit, which is nice. But we don't need her to walk over some of the hangover areas. So if you go and hide the walls, go back into hangover. Let's see. And what is this bit? If I erase it, go back to wall. Interesting. So set dressing, hangover, go back into that. I think we're good. So if I go ahead and crop all of this into the smallest crop I can crop it into, probably be this. A little bit more, but we can go ahead and crop. And then we need to crop it a little bit more so that everything's even. So probably here, and then down here, like that. I think that gets everything. Yep. So then I can go ahead and sprite crop. Now we're all good to go in that aspect. That's the cafe area. And then what we need is this hangover bit. And trying to figure out how would we set it apart. And I'm thinking what we really need to do is what do you mean? Is there ever a fire exit on a basement? Does a basement have a fire exit? Let me do new layer and crop this. Oops, like that. You gotta remember, this is basement, and if there's a fire, there's probably a wizard that can put it out with magic. But yeah, it's a little dangerous. We're not gonna have a fire as exit in a dungeon, for example. Probably not gonna happen. Let's go ahead and I'm just getting these hangover bits that we won't be able, we'll be able to go under. And I'm moving them, oops, wrong layer, like this. Oops, nope, hold on. Requires precision. Like that. There we go. And then paste it here. So then, all of these are hangover. And then if we go back into our wall, all of this is wall. And then I can go ahead and go into this guy here. This is the, what was it, like beams? Is that what you would call it? Beams. And then for our hangover, this is not really hangover anymore. More so bottom of the wall. This would be border, I think. Border, B-O-A-R-D-E-R. There we go. And back in the wall, I can go ahead and edit this guy here. Oops. Do this, and I think I can just, oh, if it'll let me. Ah, it's in border still. Got ya. The floor, all of that. Border. This guy would need to be chopped up like this. And does that match the rest? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. And this one is not 1, 2, 3. It looked a little something like that. And that is the game screen. And then we just have to do it the same over here. 1, 2, 3. Like that. And I think we're good to go. So we can go ahead and export this as cafe base, I think. Export as cafe. Or cafe bear. Cafe bear works as well. Or maybe cafe background, right? That kind of feels a little bit better. Cafe BG. Cafe background. And then we can export it into Godot. If we go back in here, cafe set dressing, cafe background. And do that. Oops. So I don't think I did it in PNG. PNG. There we go. And then export. Visible layers, all frames. Not all frames, well, selected frames. Okay. Cafe keto. Yeah! There's gonna be all sorts of different foods, I think. That'll be really fun to make. Just flavoring. So if we come back into Godot here, and go back into set dressing and make sure I didn't, yeah, I did import wrong thing, but we're good. So back in here, we go into set dressing, and here's our cafe background, and that is that. Now, it needs to be the same size as the player. If I make it bigger, then it'll look different with pixels just because it's pixel art. So it has to stay this size, as this is the size it was intended to be. And saying that, we need to change the, we'd either have to scale everything to the same size, or, yeah, we'd have to scale everything to the same size, right? So for example, the scale, if we make it 2, then she would also have to be 2. I'm just thinking in terms of viewport, I guess? So either we'd have to scale everything the same, but I don't want to do that for every single thing I add to the game, so let's not do that. That sounds like an awful idea. Yep, you will need to use collision polygon for the cafe. Ooh, that's a good idea. I definitely agree with that. I'm wondering, is it camera we have to use? Create a camera 2D to set the scene, as this is the base of operation, and this camera we can change the size of. I'm pretty sure. Anchor mode, center, limit, smooth. This is where the camera follows you. Trying to figure out the scale. So if I lower the scale, raise the scale, I'm not seeing anything change. This is the camera, this purple border here. I'm pretty sure. But let's see. What you understand so far is the necromancer is the main character. What's her name? What's her favorite dish? I'm not sure about her favorite dish quite yet, but I think she has a sweet tooth. Since at the start of the game, you'll be using sweets. But her name is Gabriella. Or Gabby for short. I'm just wondering why this camera can't be shrunk. Transform scale. Yeah, Gabriella, the necromancer. She doesn't want to be a necromancer though, she wants to be a baker. And let me Google how to shrink camera. Godot 2D camera. Make smaller. Make her smaller. Make smaller. And let's see how to set the camera size. Camera size is automatically set by the viewport. And I'll pull you in here. Grab some coffee. I'm thinking she likes cupcakes. That sounds like fun. Starting with cupcakes or cakes or cookies. So let's see. Camera width and height are set automatically by the viewport, so you don't need to change size. If you want to change the camera, zoom. That's what we're looking for. Okay. So we need to find the zoom value. Gabriella with one single L. Gabriella. With one single L, yep. Unless, of course, I spelled it with 2 L's. In that case, I need to get better. But cupcakes, yep. I'll be excited to start drawing cupcakes. So camera zoom. Well, look at that. Here I was. I don't know if you can see. I was down here. The zoom was right here. And zoom changes. Oh man, that's a little sad. That is alright. And then if I move this, it'll let me move it, right? And do that. You can increase the zoom for now. Like this is probably gonna be the game screen, but you can move left and right. Now that that's set, and we can go ahead and add the player character. Is it down here or no? It'd have to be over. There we go. And then she's gonna fall, but it's not gonna look as silly as before. As if I can pop the screen up like this. Look, isn't this great? No, she's not doing cool stuff in the moment. She's zooming, but she's in the environment. Semi in the environment, which is great. I think the issue is that there's gravity. So we'll have to figure out how to turn gravity off. If I go into player, is there a thing for gravity? Bum bum bum. Yeah, okay. So speed, jump velocity. We don't need jump. We just need her to move on screen. Let's see, if not is on floor. We don't need gravity. Okay. If input is jump, we don't need any of that. Okay, okay. And then var direction. The velocity, move towards. We don't have velocity anymore. So I'm guessing, nope. Direction, never mind. I think this is good. I'm curious to see if that changed much of anything. She's gravitating. Exactly. Gravitating. If I do this now, so she's not falling anymore, but she's also not moving in areas she should be, which is fine. And this is also great too. If I make this bigger, wow. It's so weird to see it on screen after drawing it for so long. Var direction equals input.get vector. Let's see. And welcome back to the stream, Al. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Direction, var direction equals, let's write now that, but var direction equals input.get vector. What does that do? Direct equals, I'll copy this, well, I'll cut it out for now. Direction equals input.get vector. Oops, the vector. Vector. What does that do? Let's see. Get vector would be for directional movement. by specifying 4 actions for the positive negative. I see. By default, the dead zone is automatically calculated. Okay. Let's give it a try. Oh, what did I do wrong? Get vector. I'm guessing you have to use the movement stuff right here. Let me go ahead and see. Negative, positive, negative, positive. So that's your WASD movement. So if I go back into here and do player character, if this would be UI down for negative and then UI up for positive. If I'm reading it right. And then it would be UI negative, which is left. And then UI positive, which is right. Left. Needs to be left. And it froze. So coffee break time. Thank you though. If this is exactly what we need. We're making progress already, which is a surprise. But then again, it's like, once you understand how to move the player, you can do so much so quickly. Especially when you're doing, what are they, game jams? Once you get the basics of everything. Oh, look, it's not frozen anymore. We're all good. Alrighty then. Now, there's all the T's from my left. So UI left, and then I need UI right? Is it? Right. Is that it? Oh, it's also a period. Then the world is your oyster. Exactly. That'll be exciting. And then I'm wondering, game's still running. We don't even need this. And if we go back into the game and then reopen it, what do we have going on here? I'll click it in. Left, right. Oh, maybe the UI left and right is not right. Let me pull up the get vector on the private browser. A little bit easier to see for me than reading it in code script. Let's see. Godot docs, get vector. Input, get vector. If you remember right, it should be left, right, up, down. Let's see, what did I put? Down. Well, let's see. Left, right. Oh, did I swap them? Up, down. Like this. Left, right, up, down. Let's give it a go. Let me make sure it's the right screen. If it'll show it. There we go. Oops. So, left, right, up, down. No, we're not moving. And let me make sure this is the right buttons as well. It was working a second ago, but let's see. Project settings, input map, built-in actions, UI, left, right, left. Okay, what we can do, and I think I can show you through this way. Yep. Project settings. This is what I'm looking at, but it won't pop it up in screen. We have the left, the right, up, and down. I'm guessing it's doing all of that. But because I use controls this way, I'll go ahead and... Well, actually, I didn't even think about that. When we're moving the player, will it be WAX and S and D? Actually do need rest of the code? Oh, well then. That's the case. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, because we're making a variable and then we're not doing anything with the variable. I feel like I'm a little scattered today. I appreciate it a lot. Yep, they're variables. Let's see. Vector 2. The get vector returns vector 2. Okay. So we need to slow down is what I need to do. So let's see. Value of vector 2 cannot be assigned to a variable of type float. Please parse error value of type vector 2. Okay. So var direction, this returns a vector 2, which then makes our direction vector 2. It's a little easier to see it this way when I look at it. And then velocity is also direction 2. Vector 2. Right. Yep. Vector 2 is velocity. And then if direction, velocity. It probably needs to be velocity x and y. There needs to be velocity. Oh, okay. I did read that. Okay. So if direction, I'm thinking it just needs to be velocity, direction like that. Otherwise, velocity. The move towards should be float, but is move towards if direction. I'm wondering what the if else is doing. What does move towards do? Moves from 2 by the delta amount will not go past 2. Okay. It seems we went from struggling with control nodes to struggling with vectors. It's gonna be a whole new thing. Yeah, move toward for vector 2 is a bit different. Gaia. Okay. Let's see. I'm wondering, because this makes sense, right? The velocity is the direction times the speed, but this velocity move toward. So if we do this, what happens? Okay. Not breaking. Let's see. Velocity, velocity move. There she goes! Can I get her to come back? There she goes! Oh man. But it's working now. I guess that else is meant to stop her from going. Right? That is just to slow down when there's no direction. Yep, makes sense. As right now, she's not slowing down. She's just going. It's continuous. So that else is to make sure that it slows down. Got ya. That makes sense. I'll go ahead and close it. And then velocity else. Does that make sense now? Else velocity move toward. And then velocity. Ah, okay. Let's see. Velocity equals velocity dot move toward. And then 0 speed. That's interesting. Yeah, there she goes! Let's see, cannot pass a value of int as vector. Did I do 0 speed? Okay, so velocity dot move toward. 2 vector float. Did I do an S? No. If I cut this out and do velocity dot move toward 2, and that was what? Oops. Delta float. Okay. What it was, and let me go ahead and do this just so I can remember. I feel like we're updating the code in a way compared to what it was since it's going all over the map. Otherwise, velocity equals velocity dot move toward. And move toward again is returns a new vector moving toward 2 by the fixed delta amount. So would it be then fixed delta amount? Is this because this is 0? Would it be vector 2 dot 0? Then for speed and movement, so she doesn't move as much. Let's see. You could do velocity dot x, move toward velocity dot x, and do the same for velocity dot y individually for x and y just to test. Oh, sure. We can give that a go. Oh, it works. Nice. She's now not just moving as much. We definitely need her to slow down. It looks like she's on coffee. Or using some sort of swift spell or something. Let's just maybe lower it down to 100. Curious to see if that changes much about it. Let's see. The good news is she's working. Velocity dot 0. Okay, that's definitely a little too slow. The velocity dot 0 though is just 0, 0. That's why it's just 0. I wanted to do it so we didn't have to do copy and paste, but I do appreciate it. I appreciate all the help as well as I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's slowly working, and I'm glad. The con speed is float. It probably needs to be 200. We can change this later, and we can change also all of this later. But for now, we can get rid of this, and get rid of this, and get rid of this, and also to remember what's even going on here. As this is get the input direction and handle the movement / deceleration. Yeah, that's what that's doing. Trying to figure out how to best... I mean, input.getVector is pretty good at explaining what's going on. Well, we'll keep it. Get the input direction and handle the movement and deceleration. Yeah, that looks good. The good news is now she's able to move around the world. Next up is making sure that in her moving around the world, we need... What do we need? We need the... Was it polygon? Let's see. shape not a rectangle anymore. We need to clear it. It now needs to be, was it convex or concave? Well, we can see. So how do we create this shape? In the static body, let me put it above the player so I can see what's going on. Polygon-based shapes are not meant to use or edit directly through. Collision polygon 2D. Got ya. Collision polygon. So polygon 2D or collision. Collision polygon. Alright. Only serves to provide a collision shape, so I think I just have to put you under there and then build mode solids or segments. How does that work? Do I just do, ooh, I got ya. And then what can I do? Oh, froze, which means coffee break. Stirring and drinking. So if we are using collision, I don't know how it works. Let's Google. Kiddo. Collision, polygon. There we go. Kiddo collision polygon 2D. Alright. Let's go back into here. Press play. And then give it a test to see what it's saying.
Hello everyone. In this tutorial, I will be use box collisions and have a and you can click, and every time you click, it will add a new vertice.
Oh, got ya. That makes sense. What did I have it set as? Segments. This is solids. Ah, okay, got ya. So if we go back over into our Godot, here, and music back on. It sounds so quiet without music. I should be able to just go around and draw on it. Surrounding the basement with collision rectangle should also work. Do you mean like multiple rectangles around the edges? I'm thinking of doing it this way just because it'll be a little bit easier. If I move here, oops, delete it. Okay, I say it should be easier, but then mayhaps not. So I go down here, go to this pixel. Is this gonna make it inside or outside? Could be useful in the long run to turn those into tile sets. That's true. Okay, yeah. Tile sets would probably be better. It is a tile set. Some of it is a tile set. I want to see if I can put a tile set on top of it instead of the environment itself being a tile set. Just to make things a little bit better. I want the background to be like this, but the inside can be a tile set. Since the background we won't have to worry too much about. If I connect all of this, this is collision. Is there any way to swap the collision exterior? As this is all inside. Edit point. Erase points. I see. Okay. Well, how do I flip it? Collision shape. Flip. Godot. Is there a way to flip it so it's inside, outside, outside, inside? Flipping, collision to other side of sprite. Flipping. How do I do that? Better than never. No, that's not it. Best way to flip a character in all of its collisions? No. I want to turn it inside out. Turn, collision shape. Shape, inside, out. Godot. Invert. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Invert collision shape. Nope, for performance reasons. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. There's a complex. No, that's not what I want. Aside from using, you could have a regular cylinder. I got ya. Okay. So let's see. Doing it this way is nice, but the issue is it's its own area. And I don't think there is a way to flip it. Polygon, packed to, yeah. Disable one-way collision. Build mode, solid. Collision will include the polygon in its contained area. In this mode, the node has the same effects. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to get rid of all of this collision. And then I think I have to do is do everything, highlight everything that they can't touch. So for example, make sure it's drawing. Am I drawing now? and do all of this. There we go. Okay. So places you cannot go. I need to do it exterior. So down here, need to go up here, down here, then, oops, up here, all along the wall, like to this. That's where she can walk. So yeah, maybe tile set, tile sheet, yeah, okay. The issue is, and I can show you as well. If I go back into a sprite, I'll show you what the issue is. Tile sets, yep, that's what I'm thinking. As the wall is, this part of the wall is a tile set, right? This floor is a tile set, but these beams and borders aren't part of the tile set. So would we have to convert it into a tile set? As everything is on part for the tile set. I did do that, as the seats are also a part of the tile set. Tables aren't though. But I think, yeah, long one probably. My issue was that, and if I go to the floors, you can kind of see it goes over the tile set, so it kind of made it a little bit wonky. But if we're gonna do tile sets, that's probably the better choice here. Again, you can see sometimes it's halfway. Yeah, we're have to try adding it into a tile set and picking up region by region. Yeah, okay. In that case, let's do that. And saying that, let's see. We'll need to convert it. So in this border here, I'll have to go ahead and lower the opacity and convert this into tile set. And let's see if we can do it. You just need to set up a tile size to base your tile map world. And then it'll do the rest. We can try. So if I go back into Godot, I do know Godot recently changed it so that tile maps are updated. So I think I can just type in tile map. Yeah, there's tile map and then there's tile map layer. Use multiple tile map layers instead. And we'll drag it here. And then tile set. Yeah, tile set's kind of, if all the tiles are the same size, it'd be way easier. Yeah, it would. That's why I'm not too sure about the tile set idea, but I'm definitely willing to explore it. So let's see if tile set on size, as there's some. Again, if I go back here, you can kind of see it goes halfway. That's why I'm wondering. Patterns, terrains, tiles. Yeah, all of this stuff is new. That's why I'm wondering. The edited tile map or tile map layer node has no tile set resource. So we'd have to draw the entire thing over again. Is that what I'm hearing? That will have to be done. Which wouldn't be too hard, but would be a little tricky. But good news is this is learning. So I'm all for the challenge. Let's just go ahead and give it a go. Yep. You agree you have no experience with Godot but hoping for the best? Yeah, that's kind of all you can do. Click on empty. If I do this, will it... That's what I'm wondering. It's like new tile set. And then I add it down here, right? Or terrains, patterns. I'd have to add this here. Tile map has no specific source. Tile set bottom panel. Oh, down here. And then what I have to do... Scene collection, a collection of scenes that can be instantiated and placed as tiles, or a palette made of tiles from textures. Then you go down to tile set and drag your specific tiles. Yeah, if I drag this in here. Oh, I see. Atlas texture was modified. Would you like to automatically create new tiles in the atlas? Sure. Okay. Which gives us down here. Interesting. Okay. That's definitely helpful. We need to have like half collision is the thing. And I'm realizing now chat's a little in the way. Thinking, you guys be put at maybe up here or up here? Here for now. So let's see. Full control to set multiple tiles. No, this is all good. It is working just because I did set it up to be tile-ish. I just didn't go all the way with tiles. Down here isn't collision, but we could always just do a square for that part. So how do we add collisions to a tile in a tile set? Because all of this needs to be no walk zone. Let's see. You have a size parameter under your tile set when you created it. That is, yep, determining those tile sizes and the grid sizes. Yep, this is 16 by 16. I did do that intentionally. It's just a matter of how make tile sizing. Tile set, how to set collision. Oh, Godot. Can't forget that part. Let's see. Create a new tile set and then select the collision layer, and mask. Let's see. Okay. I'll pull you into here. We'll select the tile map node from the scene tree. Did that. Physics layer. I see. Then select a collision layer and mask. I thought you would be able to draw over the collision shapes. Yeah, create a collision shape for each set in the tile. So if we follow this, I think we'll be good to go. We can give it a go. But collision layer versus mask. What's the difference? Once you have added the physics element, you will now have a bit mask of collision layers and collision mask. The collision layer is a layer where your tiles are found. The collision mask is the target layer for your tile map will interact with. Usually said to be the player. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, it answered my question, which is great. So I need to go into the physics layer here. Where is it at? Physics, collision, navigation. Collision is enabled. It might be an old set, and that's why. Select, no tile selected. To edit its properties. Atlas, rendering, miscellaneous, probability, no. If I go into here, tile maps, pattern strains, you might have to look at an updated version of the tutorials. Toggle grid visibility. Yeah, okay. Let's see. As again, it did just get updated recently. Let's see. Godot, tile map, collision. 4. And let's see what comes up with. Godot, tile map, collision. In-depth tile map tutorial for Godot. Collision should be under tile set then paint. Sure. Tile set. Paint. Select a property editor. Texture origin. No physics layer. No. Create and customize in the inspector of the tile set resource. So up here, we have collisions enabled. Rendering maybe? No. Transform? No. Canvas? Oh, physics process? No. Something. It's here somewhere. Collision visibility. Sure, hide the force show. We can go ahead and get rid of the static body area since we won't need it anymore. And now we just have to work around collisions. You expand the tile set you created at the very beginning. This here. And then in paint, which was here. And then you said in paint. Select a property editor. Texture, no. Modulate, no. Index, very, very beginning, the resource. This guy here. Or select the resource. This is the resource. Mode, lossless. You expand the tile set you created at the very beginning, the resource. I'm looking. Cafe resource. When it said empty. Got ya. Oh! Physics layer. Oh! There we go. Thank you. It took a second. But I appreciate your patience. This is a resource. Got ya. Okay. In that sense, the collision mask. Now, it said the collision mask was what again? The collision layer is the layer where your tile is. And the collision mask is where you can interact with stuff. New physics layer. This here. Yep. And then collision layer, collision mask. Okay. These shouldn't be the same thing, I'm pretty sure, right? Where the collision layer, I read it and I just forgot it. The layer where your tile set is found. So it's found on layer 1, okay. And then you can also, the collision mask is usually set to be the player other character layers. Okay, the player, your collision, I can figure out where your collision is. And I'm pretty sure I have to go in here as well to make sure it sits for everything. Collision, your layer is 2. And then does it interact with everything? Is that how it goes? We'll keep it like this for now. And then we can edit it. For now, we'll keep everything on the same Mask and layers. There we go. Okay. So with that said, now that it has a collision layer, if I go back into tile set, then go into painting, not modulate, physics layer. Here we go. If I click this guy and then move him halfway, does that work? Let's see. This is endpoint tool, add polygon tool, span editor. I think that's good. And does it work for all of you? Oh, I got ya. Like that. And then this needs to be whole. So you come here. Was it a matter of just painting everything? Wouldn't be too hard compared to what I was trying to do. This is expand editor. Oh, no, we don't need expand editor. It'd be way easier if you were to turn your small tiles into bigger blocks. That is possible under the setup. Do you mean all of these little guys here? Like these big portions and everything? Let's see. Tiles, that is possible under the setup. Setup, okay. And then texture regions. You need one of each kind anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, where I can get each individual texture at. As in here, under a sprite, I only have these textures for my wall. Where is that for Godot? That's what I'm wondering. Let's see. Bottom left tooltip. Tooltip, bottom left. Here, tooltip. Okay, look at bottom left for the tooltip. Do you mean here hovering over tooltip? Add element layer. You might need to delete created tiles and turn them into bigger chunks. I got ya. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier now that I'm slowly understanding. Slowly I'm processing everything. And I do appreciate you explaining everything. It's definitely helpful. So we need a tile map layer. Create. Okay. And then I need to go into here and make a texture, which is new tile set. And then, nope, hold on. In here, enabled. Okay. New tile set. That is true. Tile shape. That's true. It's true. Texture. Where are we at? Don't let Godot auto tile it for you. I got ya. Makes sense. Tiles. I add this to the tiles. Would you like to automatically create tiles? Yes. Yes, I would. Okay. Oops. Go back into here. Okay. Base tiles. So now, yeah, then you can select in bigger chunks. So I can do like this instead, right? And then, how do I make it its own thing now that they're all selected? As that's one, and then do I just do this, or what do I do? How do I add? Would it be tile set and then zoom out? No. Patterns? Add a new pattern in the tile map editing mode. Okay. I also need to go back into here, right, and make a new physics layer. Add element. That again. Under the tile set. Tile set. Okay. Tile map is for putting it into the scene. It is confusing, yeah. It's new. It's new for me. I haven't done this in a second. And I didn't even do this when I did it. Let's see. Try holding shift and then selecting multiple tiles. I can do that in tile map. Oh, okay. Like this. And then making it all one tile on tile set. Got ya. Shift? Nope. Shift isn't working. See. Under the tile set, tile map is for putting it into scenes. It's confusing. Yeah. Let's see. On tile set, hold shift and select multiple tiles. No. It says hold control to create multiple tiles. Okay. And then hold shift to create big tiles. I'm holding shift, but it's not working. You need to not have Godot auto tile. I did turn it off. Is there something else I have to turn off? What's this? Padding. No. Create tiles. No. Or you can delete it by right clicking. Are all of these already auto tiled? I thought I said no to auto tiling. Delete. I got ya. Okay. So then I can just do this and then how do I delete? It auto-tiled everything. Okay. The eraser should be able to erase everything, right? Yeah, okay. Then I can just do this. There we go. Okay. Like that. I thought I said yes. To which... Oh, I might have. I thought I said no. Maybe the yes was on one side, the no was on the other part. Perhaps, for chance. Let's see. Next up would be setting my own tile parts. That's what the paint is for. And then we're painting in the physics layer, or we're painting in the tile property. So if I do this, yeah, there's no tiles to paint onto. Okay. So now I should be able to, in setup, make my own tiles. So hold shift to create big tiles. Like this. I did hold shift. Before you paint, you define tiles. Yeah, makes sense. You're painting on the tiles. But I'm holding down shift and it's not working. Create a tile. Yes, to cupcakes. I do agree. Oh, froze, so coffee break time. Yeah, I could go for some cupcakes right about now with all of this. It'll be back in a second. It does like to do this sort of flickering thing. And since it's like that, got coffee, might as well get water. This is interesting though. The tile sets and everything, I'm sure once I get it going, it'll be a lot simpler. But for now, it's very confusing. But I am also glad this is the only goal of this stream, as I thought maybe we could even get to customers. I don't think that's happening. We'll have to probably save that for next time. Yeah, it's simple once you learn it. You just have to learn it first. Okay, so back in tile set, what do we do again? Before you paint, you define, makes sense. It says hold shift. I'm holding shift, and then I'm selecting. But nothing's happening. Don't select the eraser. Oh, I wish they made that a little clearer. Now it's working, wonderful. Okay, and then that's one tile, and then I can do another tile. Oh, wonderful, okay, great. Working now, yep. Made that mistakes plenty of times, yeah. Okay, this is great. Wonderful, indeed. Okay. Well then, oops, undo. That's the floor. This is the wall. And all of that gets controlled in. This wall as well gets controlled in. Logically, you need one floor tile, that should be enough. Oh, yeah. Can I just edit a tile and add on to it? One of each kind, after all? Oh, do you mean select one, or what do you mean? I'm just going through and editing each of these and adding on to it. Like, this is all collision. Oh, it's all collision. Hold on. In that case, oops, cancel. Don't need to delete that. I need to erase this, don't I? If this is where, yeah, one section of a wall, then a corner, then one tile for floor, then you can make your own room out of it all. Yeah! Right now I'm separating the room into, well, using a sprite to do the rooms, as I shouldn't need more. Maybe I will need more in the future. For right now, if I decide to change the sprite, I'll be able to just do it in a sprite and modify it and then import it into here. But I'm thinking what I can do instead is like all of this is one collisions part. You can't go on the wall. Here, you can't go here. Oops. Unpaint. You can't go here. And then this very bottom does not want to be a collision layer, and I'm guessing it's because of the way I imported it, right? Let's see. In that case, I might have to import it a little bit differently. Hold on. Shouldn't be too tricky now that I can understand what I'm doing a little bit more. If we go back into a sprite, and then we can go ahead and, let's see, edit and canvas size. If I make the canvas size a little bit bigger, it should go, let's see, this is the top, this is, oops, this is the bottom, and the floor, let's see, border is enabled. Where is my you? You need to be full value, the way I can see you. And then I can go ahead and do canvas size, copy to here, like this. That way I can get the bottom of the border. And then I can go ahead and do export as, and just re-export it into the cafe as a PNG. I think I'm understanding it now though. I just have to highlight the tiles that I want to be collision, and we should be good to go. The PNG files, that's all good. Okay. And then save over, export. And then if we go back into here, where are we at? Godot, a sprite, Godot. Now, is this the tile map? No, it's not. Hold on. Oh, I see. I added the tables back. And the seats. Now export it. Once more. Cafe background, export. PNG. Export. Yes. And export. Then I can go back into here. There we go. Okay. And now down here, they're their own tiles, which is nice. My question is this cafe background doesn't need to be a thing. Right now, this tile map not showing up as its own thing. What I'm wondering. It's like, is it because it's not painted in? I have to paint it and everything? Is that what you mean? Its own sections. I mean, this is a single wall. So it should be fine. I should be able to just put this in and click it in. So this is a wall. This is the... where are we at? I have to go into tile set, and then I have to go into here. And then I can go ahead and do... all that wall's collision. Then I can do... try making some tiles and painting under tile map. You'd click... it'd click better? Got ya. So if I do paint... how do I do paint? Let's see. Under tile map, I'm in tile map, and then bucket, paint. I grab this. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. I got it. Yeah, that definitely did help. Wow, okay. That's highly appreciated. Okay, in that case, these guys have to be halfway. This is an entire wall. This is an entire floor that I need. So I need to make sure it's in here, right? No, here. And then select. And then this is not selected, so I have to go back into tile map. Okay, okay. And then not paint. We need to select to make new ones. Oh, hold on. Something went wrong. And I think forgetting. Okay. No tiles are selected. Setup. That's what I'm looking for. Setup. This is one floor. And then this is all the back side of the wall, which is this guy here. Oops. Like that. And then this is the side, which is like this side. Just trying to section it into pieces, where this just needs to be half. This also needs to be half. This needs to be half. That needs to be half. And then the rest of this is flooring. So I can go ahead and just do you. Oops. You and you. And that should work. Everything's selected, I believe. Make sure I save. And then if I go back into tile map and I do paint, and I scroll down here, this should work great. This goes down here, or hold on. Ah, that's so odd. So this isn't clicking the same. Why is that? Or it's not lining up with everything. This should go like right below it. You can kind of see it's snapping. It's like the tiles you created in paint. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but not. Oh, is this why? No. There's this space in between, which is really odd. Everything's connected, or at least should be connected. This wall here should come out. Let's see. This should go right beside it. Like here? Is that it? No, that's not it. It should go like here, and then this should go, because of the way I painted the floors. Hold on. This is a wall, and then erase you. Did it erase? Eraser. Painter. Oh. How do I erase? Okay, there we go. It was erased. Okay. So then on eraser, I can select you, and you get added. Now you go at the bottom here, but why is it snapping one over? That's my question. As this is all one, this is one. This is all one. It should snap together. from what I guessed, but it's kind of saying it is like half a tile. So is it? I'm using this tile map in such a way. Sorry, you couldn't help you. Oh no. In that case, I'm not using it in the proper way, and that's why it's not working. I see. Okay, let's try again. The good news is I can start anew. In such a way that it goes against the logic of it. I got ya. Okay. Redo. What about turning off? Oh. Hold on. My way might be awful, but it might possibly work. Okay. Where's snap at? Is it the snap? Highlight selected tile map. No. Where's snap at? Hold on. Snap. Flip. Flip. Where would snap be? A short video of tile maps might be helpful. Yeah. The issue is I don't want to make a new world. I want it to just be one section, preferably instead of drawing it all back out. But at this point, I might just have to draw it out. And that might be easier to work on than just all of this. So in that case, yeah. I'm thinking. I'm trying to select sections of it that I'm using. In the future, I might add more, but right now it's just trying to just get a baseline. Yeah, if it's just for a room, yeah, that's the thing. I just need the collision aspect. That's why I'm going for this approach as I'm thinking about collision, where this floor is collisionless and you can't see what I'm highlighting because Godot froze. So I'll take a coffee break. But I'm basing this tile map off of collision. If that helps at all in seeing what I'm trying to accomplish. But my issue is the snapping. But it makes sense that the tile map's snapping because it's the tile map. Let's see. Toggle grid visibility? Ah, that helps. This helps a lot. And it's still only half the grid. Then here's an idea. Separate your room into two sprites, one for colliding, the other for non-colliding. Hold Control W while holding the object. Oops. Hold on, Control. I'm painting. I clicked it. Oh, hold on. This is here. This is paint. It says I selected it. Did I not? Highlight selected tile map layer. Oh boy. They are really confusing. But again, I'm pretty sure I'm not using it to its ability. We can definitely, I think that's a good idea. One for colliding, the other for non-colliding. But then the thing is press Q. Oh, okay. And then Q and then Control W. Oh, Control made it hide. Is it something up here I might have to do? Q works. But then you can kind of see, right, how it's going halfway. It's not lining up, that's it. It's not lining up the tile map. Which is odd. That looks lined up. But this isn't lined up. And if I go into here, I clicked Control W. But that doesn't show. Control W again? No. It's just going over it. It's not fitting in with the actual. Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You can kind of see up here as well. The tile map. I think it's a. No, hold on. The sprite is right size. Thank you for the follow, alcoholic. Let's see. The width is 400 by 208. If I go back into a sprite, you can kind of see. If I hide everything, oops, it is on a 16 by 16 grid. That's correct. The question then is, if I go and hide this, and hide all of this, I'm thinking maybe it's a border issue? If I'm hiding the wizards, hiding that, hiding the game, seats are hidden, everything's hidden, floor. That's what I want to look at. Floor. You can see it's half, everything looks like it's lining up with the grid system. What about pressing S? Let me try that. A sprite Godot. S. That does not work. We have, I click that, I click Q, no, S. S is, okay. It rotated it. S? No. Let's see, select, draw, Q. It's completely rotated now. Oh boy, okay, let's see. Under the tile, it should all be 16 by 16. Let's check that. So yeah, it says 16 by 16 up here. So that's right. This, it starts off right. This one single collision area. Will you let me delete you? If I select and erase. Let's see. This is paint. This is line. I want to erase this part of the tile in the tile map. But it's not erasing. This is paint. Is it paint erase? Oh, that's why. I'm under the wrong thing. Okay. Fully. This should be erased now. Okay, we're good. And then this goes down here. Not erase, but select. Okay. Even here, the tile, is it a tiling thing in here I have to click? It says texture region 16. Just, that's the thing. It's like, it looks like it's working on here. Margin, separation. Texture region 16 by 16. That's true. I made down here also 16 by 16. This tile size is 16 by 16. And let me make sure in A-Sprite, the sprite size is correct. Just a quick old calculator to see if we can get it working. So 400 divided by 16. 25. And then 208 divided by 16. Yeah, so it is 16 by 16. For it to turn into sprite 2D, that's what I'm thinking. It's just the collision. It was the collision area that I'm thinking about. But at this point, yeah, sprite 2D might be the better option. Because that's working, but then again, it's halfway. It's like they're offset. Let me Google it really quickly, because I do like this idea. Show you a simple trick for collision. Show away, I'd be really appreciate it. As, again, it's like the add a sprite in any shape. Well, let's see. Sprite shape. So, right. And then shape. Would I just drag the cafe background on here? Where's the sprite at? For instance, you can make one just for your walls. And that means I'm probably gonna have to do multiple layers. Or not layers, but multiple collision shapes, do you mean? Probably. Great. Well, that's the thing, I don't click on sprite 2D on the top. Let me unmake it this. Alright, so this, I'm clicking. Sprite 2D. Clicking that. Then what? Click on sprite 2D on the top. Top of the viewport. Viewport. Sprite 2D. Oh man. VS Code to make HTML games. Ah. Yeah. Tricky. Where the toolbar is. Here? Up here? Here. Got ya. Oh. Convert to polygon 2D? Is that what you mean? Top toolbar. Yeah. Okay. And then hitting this screen. There is one for adding a collision polygon. Is it this it? And then grow pixels, shrink pixels. What does this mean? Update preview. Got ya. Yeah, I only need the walls to be collision. You're assuming if you had one sprite with just walls and inside is empty? Do you mean get rid of the floor? I have never heard of VS Code though before. You should be able to create a polygon for walls only. Ah. Okay, hold on. Then I'll import it with just the walls. The wall and border. Oh, let me make sure border's turned on. Border's turned on, but it's not showing. Hold on. Walls, borders, game screen. Is that it? Is that why? If I can A-Sprite for a second so I can import it with the walls and borders. Because I only, again, like, that's true. I only want her to be able to walk on the floor. We have the borders, set dressing, entrance. Floor is here. What happened to my... Oh, did I delete it? Yeah, I deleted it. Well then export as cafe border. Let's try that. And then try the method you suggested. PNG, cafe border, into here, in set dressing. Export. Okay? And Godot. Is YouTube still lagging? I hope not. Yeah, okay. I'll keep that up. Okay. Back in here. If we go into here and import this into here, Then we go ahead, hide this guy, and then sprite, collision, what was it? Polygon 2D? And show you here. This isn't, it's still not doing it inside and outside, is it? What is this? Shrink simplification? Did I do the wrong one? Hold on, let me scroll up. Sprite 2D, top of viewport. Yep, there is one for calling collision polygon. Collision, I did click the wrong one. Okay. So collision 2 shape, but the simplification, what was it, 2? Update. It's not an inside-outside border, is the thing I'm not saying. You should be able to create a polygon for walls only. This will fill it all in, right? If I click create 2D shape, yeah, it fills it all in. But I need one where the inside isn't filled in. How do I do? Oh, did it freeze on me? I think it did. Yep, okay. Coffee break time then. Definitely interesting to learn about. Started with tile maps. I definitely will come back to tile maps for the seats and everything. I think that's fine. I definitely think tile maps are easier in the long run, but my idea, at least for the background and stuff, came from games like Stardew Valley, where the tile maps aren't. They're already, they're an image. Oh, we can move. Okay. So again, we'll try to do, let's see. Coffee, yep, indeed. The collision polygon. How do I get the interior is what I'm wondering. If I go back into here, I want the outline in here, out of here. If I do shrink pixels and do 50 or 10, update. If I do 2, what happens? Got ya. And then grow pixels goes on the exterior. This is tricky. What's simplification do? It will not tell me what simplification does. What if I do 0? Okay. Yeah, it's like, the border makes sense, but I need a... That'd work. Maybe adjusting its settings would work. We can try. That's what I'm trying to do right now with the settings. Shrink pixels makes it look funny. If I update it, you can see. Grow pixels makes it... Well, grow pixels... That. Update. Yeah. Okay. What about simplification? Simplification, we can see. Grow pixels will take you back down to 0. Simplification, if I make this 5, update, just makes it go outside the border. If I make it maybe -5? No, I can only go up. If I make it 10, it goes outside, it seems like. Shrink pixels, let me make sure that's 0 as well. This is tricky. I'm thinking maybe... I don't want to do 2 layers on top of each other. That's definitely something I don't want to do. I just... The thing is, it's like I could just most likely just have a lot of collision layers overlapping each other, but I wanted something a little bit simpler. The good news is because it's such a small game screen, I could probably get away with it being very simple. For example, I'll get rid of this tile map for now. Actually, I did want to see about the tile map being offset. Godot for tile map is offset. Tile map image offset. Let's see, not fitting. If you edit the tile set from within, in the right there's ops. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's try this. Get rid of this. Go back to the tile map, and in the tile editor, there is this offset setting somewhere. Not sure where, but that might help. If I go into tile offset angle, what's this? Tile shape is square. That's right. Tile layout. I don't know what that means, but there might be simplification. I'm thinking if all else fails, we can just have lots of polygons and hexes or rectangles to just show the border. But that sounds very messy. That's my thing. I want it to be as nice and as kind as possible. It's the offset that we need to worry about. Terrain sets, navigation. It is the thing. It's a little offset. So how do I change the offset of the tile map? And in here, I'm looking boxes upon boxes. Yep. And I don't want to do that. That's scary. That's, you know, it horrifies me internally. I don't wanna. All else fails. It will be, but I don't wanna. So let's see. If you edit the tile set from within, oh, yeah, how to make Godot tile map offset. Weird offset from other tiles in tile map. Okay. Let's see. If you open the tile set and select, are there any offset options? Cell size property. It's the Minecraft way? Oh, don't tell me. I can believe it, especially since it was originally made by one person, and then as the game grew bigger, they didn't update the old code. It's also why it runs very slow. Let's see. Tile map origin. Or here. I'll show you. Not Sprite, private browser. Right. If you go to 4, tile map, unique per tile, visual, weird offset from within. I'm looking for something more recent. Tile map, this is, sorry, it's the offset for isometric games. I understand what you're asking. I've been dealing. Offset the tiles relative to the layer in the tile set editor. If you go into the setup tab, click on the tiles. You can do it for each tile individually, which is a little bit annoying, but it was able to do that. Okay. Images. Let's see. No. Ah, okay. It's under rendering, maybe? Let's look. We go back into Godot. Again, I think this was before the Godot changes, so it might be a little outdated. But I think if we change the offset, all my problems will be solved. So back in here, if I select you, Atlas, size and Atlas, the box model is very effective. Just look at Thomas was alone. Which one's that? Oh, well, I've heard of it. I don't know. I don't remember what it looked like. Here, I'll look at it really quickly. Thomas was alone. Yeah. I remember this one. It's like, it is, I think that is what we might have to do. Just wanted to see if there was a different option. Yo, Thomas. Yo. Oops. What did I click? Oh boy. What did I? Oh, okay. We're good. And that's interesting as well. This, in the tile map, you can kind of see it looks like it's working. And then I move it and everything's not working anymore. So if I go back into tile map and I paint, it looks like it's in the right position. So if I'm down here and I'm painting, no, it's not in the right position. It needs to go up. But how do we offset? Is there offset setting, offset setup, item ID, margin separation, texture region? No. Separation. Separation between each tile and the atlas. Increasing this can be useful if the tile sheet you're using contains guides. No. Margins. What about this? Margin increases on the image edges. It should not be selectable as tiles. No, that's not it. Where in offset? Oh, where offset is. Terrain settings, navigation layer, rendering. Okay. Yeah. If we can find out offset, where offset is, we'll be good to go. As then I can just select which tiles get which collision, which ones don't, instead of doing separate areas. The tile map, Godot 4, how to offset tile map. Let's see. Tile map. I'll bring you back to the screen so you can see what I'm doing. Question about tile map. Tile sprite, confusing tile map coordinates. Mouse click over. No, we don't need any of that. We need something to do with this. So 4, offset, grid snapping. Let's see. Is your tile map position 0, 0? If there are any offsets on the layer, inspector. There's a grid snapping. Got ya. Okay. Is our position 0, 0 in positions? Let me see. Tile map is enabled. That's true. In our transform. Maybe that's it. Look at this. In transform, position's not 0, 0. So if I set the position to 0, 0, which is here, and then I go into painting, does that fix it? Let's see. So what do they have to do? Go here, then select and paint, and then click that. No, that did not fix it, unfortunately. Nope. Okay. Thought I had it. If this position's changed, does that change it at all? No, it doesn't change the actual tile map. It just changes the other settings. Okay. So scale, visibility, maybe offset? No. Yeah, there's gotta be an offset way. Not, let's see, it's 3:49. I don't get it by 4:15. So in about 25 minutes, we'll do the rectangle direction. But I do want to see if I can get this working. Surprising to realize I've probably been working on this tile set part for like an hour. No, two, almost two really. 1.5. But I want to see if I can get it working. I believe. Let's see, patterns, terrains, no. Okay. We just need to figure out offset. Automatically replace tiles with proxies. No, that's not what we want, and it's frozen, so coffee break time. Definitely, I think, a video intermission of watching tile sets. That was a really good idea. So let's do it. Hopefully, could do tile map 4. Let's see if there's a more updated version. Yeah, okay. This is 48 minutes, but we can skim through it to see about collision and everything.
Hello, so tile maps, which are a super amazing tool in Godot that allow us to create wonderful
Map basics.
which you can't really do anything in, right? There's nothing we can do because we don't have a art folder. We can drag in the swamp. How do we want to, for example, put a chest on this island? Well, we need to create our other tile PNGs over here, right? For example, we have the Y sorting, and we can also change the Z index of that layer. This, again, is the old way of doing the layering, so there is a new way to do this and a better way to do this.
Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of the old ones are newer.
Basically, what if we go
Oh, I
to
thought I
layer
needed
2?
this.
I mean layer 1.
Let's see.
Click on, actually, let's go back to layer 0. Let's go to the swamp and let's replace this green thing, right? This green square. Let's go to layer 1. Let's go to our swamp objects and then let's add in this chest, right? Then you're going to see that it's going to, if we click off, it's going to place it on top of the other layer. So now it's on.
That makes sense.
So we can
we go back a little bit
around on the top, and you're going to see how that comes out, right? That looks
yeah,
good.
That's
But
working.
How do we erase it? Well, let's
Erasing's working.
do that by the tile size that we
I'm
set
not
over
seeing
here. So it's
offset.
basically
Might be able to look for it if I go into offset. No, doesn't talk about offset. Yeah, I think because I'm using it so incorrectly that it is Gaia. Benefits, animation. Okay. Alright, I yield. For now. I'm probably gonna try to see if I can get it. Oops, wrong screen each time. There we go. For now, let's just do a simple square. And I will come back to this later. For now, we just need something temporary, I think. So go ahead and pull that texture out here. And then we'll go ahead and just add some, what was it, area 2D? Or no, was it area 2D or collision shape 2D? I think it was static body. Like that. And then let's just go ahead and call this for now the cafe. Cafe, background. Make this its own scene to make things a little less hectic on us. Open up the scene, and then we can go ahead with some static bodies and everything. So go ahead and do what did it have to be? Collision, right? Collision shape. Let's see. No, we need a shape. We'll go ahead and do, or never mind, hold on. This would be the rectangle, and then all I'm doing is going to here and stretching this guy all across and then bringing him up. This is the other way, or at least I can think of. Maybe there's another way. Let me move that back to where it was, like there. I'm wondering, it's like, can a static body have multiple collision shapes? Mayhaps? Can I just duplicate this? And then... Okay, that's not that bad if I do it like this. Never mind. It's probably because I duplicated it. So, delete it. Make another collision shape. We'll do it that way. Collision. And go under static body. Add in the rectangle. Yep. Okay, cool. And then I can just go in, oops, here and do this. I just felt like it was a lot of nodes. That's why I wanted to try it the other route. Now how do I do this and I do duplicate? Should be a way to do it that way. So it doesn't change its size when I do it. No, okay. The way to do it. Maybe this way? Nah. Probably a different way. It's okay. Collision shape. Go ahead and just make sure it is another rectangle. This guy goes all the way down. Like this. And across. Add another collision shape. Make sure it is its own collision shape. And then here. And just go along all this side and add it in this way. Yeah, maybe. That's the thing, I do tend to overthink things a lot. And could have been that. But I'm learning as I go. I feel like I definitely spent less time on it than I would have in the past. I do feel like I'm a little bit improving. Not by much, but partially. So collision shape, empty, new, and then where are you at? Welcome to the world. Like this, and then up, and then I think probably 2 or 3 more. I mean, this one here can just be this, right? Oops. Like that. We don't need that area. It also kind of simplifies it a little bit more. And then we can go ahead and add 1 more collision shape. Make sure it has a shape. And do this. Like, oops. This. And you can make it unique. Yeah, after duplicating. Making it unique is, you have to right click it, right? And then make it unique. Which one is that one? Or is it up here that you make it unique? Yeah, up there. And then duplicate it every time I make it unique? Or would I only have to make it unique once? That's this done though. Which is nice. And then if we go back into cafe, we have the cafe underneath the player. Now if we click play, and I open up this guy here, in the menu where you chose new. Let's see. Hold on. New. When I click it, does it say make unique? Or do you mean this? And then, oops, you can't see. Down here, I do know there's a asks us a unique name. I'm thinking make unique over here. Oh, oops. There's like a thing you can do over there on the side. Right here. Make unique. But do you mean somewhere? Oh, you can't see it. Oh, that's a shame. But there's a thing that says make unique here when I'm right clicking. Yeah, on the right side. Ah, yeah. Okay. We are thinking of the same thing then. Okay. Here's the screen up. And now when I move around, okay, that's good. We'll probably have to change that. Yeah. Would it be making the bottom of her body the collision shape? Is that how it would work? For example, we go back into player character. Would her collision shape be like this? And a little bit inwards. And like that. And then if we reopen the cafe, now what does it look like? If I go in and do this, and it goes left, that still works, down. Now she can move, but you can kind of see. So the collision shape have to stop below the floor so that she can still move up it. But I'm wondering. When shapes are wonky, you'd think it would have to be her entire body. That's what I'm thinking. But, yeah, well, we'll see. Right now, she is moving across the world. That's the good news. The only other thing I'm thinking is, will the collision shape have to be... It'll let me select it, but No, it does not. I think it was this one. Like, will the collision shape have to look like this to allow for you to be able to move up it? If I do this and then, hold on, this, and then this guy goes up, that does change the way the cafe works. Like this. Right, then I go up. She goes right up to the top, which is what we want. And she can't go up any further, which is good. And she can go all the way down, and then we probably just have to change the bottom of that. But I'm wondering, especially if we start adding the tables and chairs, which we're doing next, to see if this on top works or not. So we'll see. All of this is the cafe background, and then we'll slide things up a little bit to help. If I go back to hiding that, and then this might be changed a little bit. Like that. Oops. Froze, so coffee break. Oh. Like that. I'll be excited when all of this is said and done though. A lot of the game's probably gonna come down to how the, the customers work? And if we can get this cafe part working, if not by the end of this stream, then next week. Oh, there we go. It's no longer frozen. I can see myself again. Would it be the bottom like that? And then looks like it's down one. So about here is where the collision ends. And then you. Like that. And I think that works. This guy probably needs to go up one. We had it. Like that. Well, now if we press play, should look right more, or her feet kind of didn't look like they were going on the floor, did they? If I show you again, might have to zoom in a bit, but looks about right. Probably needs to go up one more little bit, but now go past, go through. It's so weird feeling it, but this is nice. You can walk around now. Granted. He just looks like a floating object that you can't quite tell what's going on. And also saying that as well. Oops! Wrong button. The camera needs to be different. As when you're looking at the game, the camera's actually zoomed in more. So like, let me set the camera on top so I can see its borders. Camera more so looks like, oops. Camera, I just want to select you. There we go. And it probably is zoomed in a little more. Oh, it's pretty zoomed in. It more so looks like this, I think. Oops. Perhaps something, oh! If you'll let me, camera. Perhaps something more akin to this is how the game screen would look. And then if I press play. Like this. And then when we open it up, you can see. Voila! And then when you move to the other side, it shifts and moves with you. When I make the screen a lot bigger, and I think I can do un momento if I can do like that, and then oh, there you go. Now you can see. We're walking around. It's probably gonna be this big. My only question is, are the orders gonna go on the left side here? And then when you swap over to the other screen, is it gonna be different? Probably, right? We can work on that. The only question is, why did it swap the entirety of Godot to that one screen? Well, that's all good. I'm thinking, yeah, that's probably what it looks like for one side. And then when you're on the other side, the camera slides over. So then your menus can probably go above you, and then the casting can go on this side right there. But for now, that seems like a good size, I think. Next up would be working on the player animations. Oh boy. Let me get some lemonade. Okay. Instead of animations, let's keep working on collisions since we're already starting on a great roll. You're doing a good job. Great. Sorry your methods didn't work out to be working. No, that's fine. Thank you for the stream. Have fun. Thank you, Alp. You helped a lot. I'm definitely gonna keep fiddling with collisions. This is the hack way, but I'll figure out the way I want to do it eventually. But I appreciate you for coming and explaining things over and over again, as my memory's bad. Okay, so let's see. Camera's good, player's good, cafe background's good. Wish there was a way to lock stuff to make it so we can't move it. You too! Let's see. Next up would be the chairs and the seats, and that's what I was talking about with the whole getting that in line, as we won't have to move the seats. Maybe we want to do an animation where then the... We'll rephrase that. Maybe we want to do an animation for when the players sit down at the tables. Like maybe they pull out the seat or something. One step closer to the moon, exactly! Reaching for the moon. Or, was it reaching for the stars? Sit on the moon? But yeah, it's coming along. She's moving around the place. So we have the borders. That's done. I'm wondering if we just need the... You think there's a polygon... Bleh. You think there's a polygon collider node. Sorry, don't remember exactly what it's called. That lets you place down and connect points to shape the collider however you want. Hi, Simon. Welcome to the stream. Well, there is that, but the issue is it fills everything in. And I need everything on the outside, not on the inside. So I need to have like a fill mode. It fills everything in. I need it to fill everything outside the selector. We did try that though, but thank you for commenting that as, yeah, we did try. So now I just want the seats. That's what I'm thinking. If we animate the seats when the players sit down, is it a thing? Is that how we want to do it? Do we want to have a special animation? Or do they just sit on the seat? We can kind of flavor that however we want to later on to just make sure everything's working. And we don't need special animations now. This is just to make sure the game's fun. And then we can go back and add all the flavor. So for now, in saying that, let's just go ahead and add the seats and the tables. Like this. And just put it on top. So export, cafe border, seats and tables. Hello, how's it going? Welcome back, Zach. Welcome back. It's going painfully, I'll say that. I might have a new enemy called Tile Maps. So this is seats and table. That's what it's feeling like at the moment, at least. Oh boy, oh, do you also know what I just remembered? The set dressing. We can also add that in there as well. Probably needs its own... Doesn't need its own collision, you can go past it. It's like its own layer. You think you would still need multiple, but it's useful for walls with doorways since you can have the collider skip over the door so you walk through it. Yep, definitely. I definitely think it'll be helpful for doorways. Good news is, there is a doorway. We don't have to worry as customers are spawning. Let's see. Let's export our tables and our seats. So this is export. This is the cafe decoration layer, and we make sure I export it into PNG like that. Then we have our export, and then we have our cafe furniture. Let me go ahead and make sure I do that one. We hide, we show off the tables, and eventually these candles will be animated, but for now we're simple. So we can go ahead and do our tables and our seats, which are here, and then our decoration, where we at set dressing, can get hidden, and then we can go ahead and do export cafe furnish. And I think it's important to do separate layers just so we can have different areas for them to sit down on and everything. We have a cafe furnish, and we have our PNG, and we should be good to go. Export, and back over to Godot we go. This has definitely been a ride. Oh boy. Okay, so we're in here. This is the cafe background, and that's all of the borders. Now I'm thinking we need to do another sprite, as if we go down here, you can kind of see all the set dressing. We have the background, and we have the... What is this, the border? Hold on. This is border. This is background. I got ya. Okay. We don't need the border anymore. We just need the decorating and furnishing. And I'll just put these on here. And then in the transform, where are you at? Position. Set it to the right position, which is here. And then cafe furnishing position here. There we go. And check that. Oh, well, it's gotta go down a little bit, right? So position and position. that goes down, and that goes down. And we should all be all good to go. And then right now, when I have her on screen, you can see here, and then if I open up the game, like so, oh, hold on, like so, she walks through everything like a ghost. And now what we need to do is add, what is it? Collision. Now we just need collision for the seats and the tables. And again, in wanting to keep the game simple, I don't want to move the furniture around, maybe later on, but for right now, everything's on the same layer. And what's also of notice is this here with the barrels and everything is, she can walk over the edge. Really, she shouldn't be able to get to this. And we can see if we can make it so it's not like that. So let's go ahead and close it and modify a smidge. I'm also noticing, let me move the barrel down in the, where is it at? In our table, no, we need to go, as you can kind of see the barrel looks a little off. Let's go back into here and in our, where would it be at? In our set dressing and floor, the barrel isn't aligned to the floor. And I know I did that, I remember actually. So maybe we can just raise this barrel instead. We can go ahead and go to assets. If I go ahead and enable the wall, if I take this barrel and go up to 1, 2, it should align with that barrel. It needs to be up one more. 1, 2, 3, like that. And then that should help, making everything feel better. So I can go ahead and hide everything once more, and we can just re-import. So hide the floor, hide the wall, and hide the, what is it, flooring? No, the seats. Hide the seats. We can go ahead and go to the seats, hidden, and this is all the furnishing. So I can go ahead and file export as cafe furnish. Make sure it's a PNG, which is here, and then PNG, save, export. So it looks a little better in Godot. You can see now. Oh, did I hide the thing wrong a little bit? Hold on. Decoration. Furnish. Yeah. Okay. I did it on the wrong layer. Okay, hold on. Back to A-Sprite. This is the export, not furnish, decoration, PNG, like that. And then replace it, export. And then we have the furnish, which is table, and then where are we at? It would be chairs, which are our seats. If I can find the seats. There we are. And then Gabby's here, so we need to hide the set dressing. Then export again. Cafe decoration, cafe furnish, which is now the actual PNG. And that should fix things. Back in Godot. Right. Yep. Looks right to me. Okay. The only thing is doing the whole what is it? Now this would, I think, come in handy for a tile map, at least in the sense of pasting everything. So if we try and attempt tile map for at least the furnishing, let's give it a go. I think we can. I believe we have knowledge now. We have the power of knowledge on our side. So we can go ahead and, oh, never mind actually. Oh boy. I don't think that'll work. I'll show you why. Back in A-Sprite, the way I have it set is not on a tile. But technically, we can do our own tile map settings, so maybe? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is tricky. Knowledge is power. Exactly. Though, might be a little bit too powerful for us to comprehend. As I want this to be its own. Read. This own, we need 3 tables. So this table, and this table. And then we need 1 seat. So in theory, it should be 4 things. And then we'll be able to put it around everywhere. Hopefully, we can try. I think it can work. We just have to understand how tile maps work. And right now, understand it just very little, but I mean, the more we do it, the better we get. And that's the important part. the hard part for the important part. So if we go back to tile map, my not friend at all, not even an old friend. Okay, so tile set, new tile set. Okay, okay. And then what we need, that's correct. Okay, we're all good. Everything's fine. Everything's a-okay. Now we go into tile set here. Drag and furnishing. Okay. The atlas was modified. Would you like to automatically create tiles? No. Okay, we're doing good so far. So we need to make these guys their own tiles, I guess, in the tile set, or this is tricky. So if we go back into A-Sprite, I'm gonna duplicate the, where is it at? In here, just looking and I'm thinking, in here with our seats at least, it's its own tile map. So how is it that, okay, make sure I'm on the right layer, seats, and do this, right? It's like its own thing. Is it because it's in between? Isn't that so odd? It's like, it's in between these tiles. Maybe that's why it's a little offset. So if I do file, new, and we'll just make it 128 by 128 for now. But right, yep. And then if I copy the seats, paste the seats are their own tile, so they would go like here, and then I can go ahead and erase like that. We'll need to have, oops. Then we'll need to add the tables. I can go ahead and copy the tables, paste in the tables, and this table, I don't have my tablet on me. But this table, if we move it over here, would look something like this. And then we have this table over here, if it'll let us, but nope, I don't think it will. This table, this seat. Then we need this table here. Copy, and then paste. There's this table. And then we have this table. Oh no, this one. Like this. And copy, and then paste to here, where it's its own sizing. Which means we really only need the tile map to be this big-ish. It can really even be that big. Technically even, hold on, this big. And then I should be able to sprite crop, like that. And that should cover everything that we have. And then I can do file, export as, and we'll just call this seating and tables. And then I'll export it as a PNG, perhaps. And then we can go back into Godot and maybe make sure I also save this as an A-Sprite, just in case. So that would be in our, what would it be? In our materials, building, furniture. And just save that in A-Sprite. There we go. Okay. So back up in Godot. Let's give this a go again. Okay, so here is our seating and tables, right? We delete this, our cafe furnish, load in seatings and tables. Would you like to automatically? No, we don't want to automatically create the tiles. And then down here we can see, and this is good. So now hold shift to create big tiles. Okay. Hi, Isaac. Did I say it right? Welcome to stream. Right now trying to figure out tile maps. It's not going well, I will tell you that. Tile maps are painful. There's so much pain. But programming in Godot, right now making a cafe sim. That's the idea here. Making a cafe sim, making all the tables and tiers and trying to put them in the game. Trying to add collision to everything so that everything works properly. Right now, I think this is correct, where all of the tables and furnishing are in the right spot. And then if I save, by going back into tile map, hopefully, I think, if I click this paint button, I click this guy and, oh, kinda, kinda, I can set him down, and then if I move the tile set, I think that'll work, oops. If I move it up to here, perhaps, really it needs to be like a -3, right? Needs to go up 1, so -4, -4, oops, like that. And then it needs to go over to like here. So -8. Like that. And I think then we should just be able to paint everything in. Like that. And that's all our seats is the tile maps. Like that, that, and that. And everything should be able to go in smoothly, hopefully. And then we can grab our table. The table goes here. And I need to flip it. So how do I flip it? Rotate, tilt left? No. Tilt left? No. Tilt left. I need it to flip. How do I flip it? This is so aesthetically pleasing. It is. Tile maps are cool. I like them. I'm just not good at them. There's a big difference. If I hide this, you can see with the cafe furnish. Everything's almost done. It just needs to be flopped a bit. So if I do that, that works. And then we just need these tables. And these tables aren't aligning properly, unfortunately. So something about these tables the game is not enjoying. As the tables aren't supposed to not click. So what gives, game? We were doing so well. Let's see. This is... Oops. Gross. And when my Godot freezes, I take a coffee break, as Godot needs some time to get itself together. It would appear I'm out of coffee. But I still have some lemonade. Now it's a lemonade break while we wait for Godot to find its true inner self. There we go. Yep. A nice, good, make sure we're staying hydrated and everything. And this was the problem I was having early. Oh, is this why? Because it needs to be this again? Maybe this again? Randomize. Place random tile. Got ya. Rotate tile left. No. Rotate. It is interesting how you can do that though. Let's see. Flip the tile. The tile's not trying to tile right. You can see it's not going into place. And I'm wondering why? Why is the tile not acting funny? Everything worked except that specific tile, right? And our furnishing, nope, all of the tables, okay. In that case, yep, this one doesn't want to work right either. And that was the problem I ran into last time. If I change the position as well, yeah, it still doesn't want to change. So what gives, game? Well, not even game, Godot. This is Godot fault. This is no game's fault. As the seats work perfectly, these side tables work perfectly, but this single one here doesn't like working with everything else. It doesn't want to align. Oh, did it align there? I don't think it aligned. We can check. No, it did not align. Yeah, not again, right? It was working. And then it decided, nah, I thought maybe smaller scale would help. Nope. It just, nah, sorry. No, it doesn't, it's snapping. The snapping is the issue here, and I'm not sure how to fix the snapping. This up here is snapping, yeah. Use grid snap? No. Nope. Does not want to work. This works completely fine, but the rest of it, why does it need to snap? The table should be here, where it is in here, you can see. And right now that table is not aligning to that center point. But that's why it's snapping to the wrong spot. You can kind of see it's not trying to go where it needs to go. And I'm not sure why it's not going in that spot. I'm trying to add it for collision. Yeah. So again, let me try Googling and seeing maybe if I can get that snapping working that way. It's like position, rotation, no. My question is, why do these guys work, but everything else doesn't want to work? Maybe if we go back over to A-Sprite. You can see on here with the tables and everything, maybe if I do this and just move all of these guys to their own section more, possibly. Make it smaller. Does this help at all? Are you satisfied, A-Sprite? Oh, Godot. Let's see. If I crop it again, it's smushed in more. It should take up 4 of these, but it should be fine. So if I file export, let's give it another go. Let's see. So if I export it into, where are we? Necrotype Cafe, set dressing, and then settings and tables, and then make sure it's PNG. And replace it, yep. Export, save, we go back into Godot. Alright. Now we delete the tiles and try all over again. Let's see. If I go ahead and go into tile set, and then I click the delete button to delete all these guys. Okay. And when they're saying, hey, we don't have a thing. That's okay. It is, oops. Oh, Godot closed. It didn't like that. It didn't like that one bit. That's okay, hold on. I'll reopen Godot. Wow. I don't think I've had that happen before. Godot, come back. We do need you. You are very important. You may not act like it, but you're important to the team. Let's see. Give it a second to reopen. And here we are. And Godot. Okay. Tile maps. Where were we at? If I go ahead and make sure you're erased, and we start from scratch. So erase you, you, and you. Make sure you're saved. And then paint, or not paint, select. We need to add you, right? Go into setup. That is its own tile. Oh, on eraser rate. That. So then I go ahead and paint. And how do we do this? You're your own layer and you're good to go. And then if I do furnish, those seats are working again. We go back into here. We need it as its own tile. So if I go into setup, hold control to create a multiple tile. All of this is its own tile. Oops. And all of this is its own tile. That guy's back. This needs to be its own tile, and this needs to be its own tile. And then if we go back into, let's see, paint properties, no, select properties, no more tiles selected. Okay. Back in tile map. Do you want to work now? No. That's so odd, isn't it? It does, some of it works, where you can see, right, it's staying in the box. Even this is staying in the box. But these guys, nah. Staying in the box, what's that? Okay. In that case, I want to try sometimes, let's see. ChatGPT says, sometimes individual snap settings for rotation and scaling might still be active. You can change it in the settings in the snap options, available via the magnet icon. Mayhaps, I'm listening. Where is this magnet icon you speak of? Granted, it is, okay, this is the grid. We have that. And, yeah, paint. Click paint, no. Let's see, sometimes individual snap settings have to be set. If I go into setup, select, I select you, size and atlas, rendering, texture orientation, maybe something to do with this? If I click here, size atlas, individual size cannot be set, atlas coordinates, okay. That stays the same then, I suppose. Animation, there's no animation. Rendering, texture orientation, maybe this? We paint it on screen. And make sure it's painting. Not painting. This is painting. This isn't painting. Okay. So go back over to here. Texture orientation, 0. So if we go... Oops. Oh, hold on. This might work. Q10? It is maybe from the magnet on the top toolbar. Up here? No, it's not this. I did try that, but that didn't work. I'll show you. See? I think we might have to change the individual tile setting itself, which is here. I think this is what I was looking for earlier. So maybe we set it to 5. We can set it to 10. Maybe set it to 7. Let's zoom in a little bit. Set it to 8. That looks right. And then texture orientation. Now if I do 1, okay. I think that's it. And then if we go back into tile map and... No! What happened? Do I have to go left? I think I have to go left. Hold on. It's semi-working, right? So if I make sure, oops. If it goes to the right, maybe. So 5. Maybe also 8. And then tile map. if we erase and then set it again, like this. Oops, not erase. Oh, I think we figured it out. I can get that there, there, and there. And then, oh, it's working. Oh, I'm so glad. We could probably go back sometime later and finish up that tile map, but let's figure out this collision and get that working. Okay. So this now just needs to be set to actually be profitable. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Definitely been a help with the... I mean, ChatGPT definitely is helpful sometimes. Other times, it's not. I remember asking it in the past on stream how to do certain things, and it didn't know. I tried. So if I just do 8, 8, like I did last time, needs to be like maybe 16? And then we go back into here, make sure it erases, and then click the sky and add you and add, oh, froze. Don't tell me it's gonna crash again. Possibly. Since it froze, lemonade break. Tasting good. After we get this collision working, then let's say we move on to animations. And then we'll see where we're at with time, as I have about an hour 30 minute left. Oh, there we go. Are we back online? Wonderful. I can put that there, and then wonderful. Look, all the furniture is now aligned. Oh, yeah, it's aligned. Yep. Okay. Yep. Slowly but surely. It'll get there someday. Soon, TM. Okay. So now we just need to add collision. And that's why I wanted to do it through tile maps. So what to do for that, let's see. In this tile map, we'll say it is the tables and seats. Save it. And then if we go into physics layer, add element, that's the collision. I do remember that. And then set up. Okay. Paint. Select a property. Physics. So for this guy, the physics needs to come. Here, you gotta... How do I full screen again? This guy? Ah, there we go. And then scroll in. And now we can set the physics. Properly, hopefully. Where it's this. Like that. Oops. Definitely is a little bit too accurate for my taste, but we'll see. We bring all of this up here. And that up there. Like that. I think. Furniture is furnituring. Exactly. We're doing good so far. And then, oops. That's good. If we go into this guy. Okay. So then we have to set this guy up, right? So this tiny little guy. Oops. We don't need cancel. I don't need this point. So delete point. And then modify you. You can kind of zoom in a little bit more. And definitely don't think this is the proper way to do it, but it works for now. And then we can go and zoom back and grab all of this guy. And this should be good to go. A little bit more to the right, just a smidge should be good to go, like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, almost. Yeah, oh, hold on. Okay. And there. Definitely don't think it matters too much. But that should be good to go. And then this guy now needs to be changed for collision. Okay, this one's a little bit easier to manage now that it's bigger. And this guy kind of slides over a bit. This kind of comes up here. And then this one kind of slides over a bit. Like that. And then are we good to go? Oops. Nope, we don't need that additional key. Hold on. We select you, drag you over, that's correct. You're on the right path. Like that. And then up here, you go up a little bit. Like that, yep. And then up, like that, yep, okay. And then we just need one more, I think. This guy here. And then this guy has to be selected. And then hopefully that'll work. So I can drag you up, like that. You can also get dragged up. Like that. All of us can get dragged up. like that. And like that. That looks good. Okay, okay. And then save, and then I can just click you. And in my editor, I know there's a way, I forget how to do it. Debug visible collision shapes. So if I press play on the game, oh, scroll down a little bit, then click play. Oh, perfect. Look at this. Take a good old look, a good old gaze, if you will. See? Look. Look at that. And now, when I'm moving, she shouldn't bump into them. Yep. Next thing is maybe changing her hair. Oops. Oh, yeah, you can't see. Okay, good. Yeah, so now collision shapes are good. Her body needs to be able to collide with some stuff and the top of her head, but it's working. That's the good news. So she needs to go on top. That's step one. That's pretty easy. Just set her on top. And that takes care of one issue, right? Like this. And now we're good for that. However, her body kind of shouldn't be so strict with where she's moving. This is good though, but needs to go down a little bit so she can move a little bit more freely. So we can go back into here. And then, dun dun dun. In her collision shape, if we make this, oops, we make this a little smaller, like this, it should be good to go. Squeeze her a little bit more. Oh, like that. Hold on. Yeah, that looks about right. Click play again. It should be a little bit more forgiving with her collision. Hopefully. Nope. Probably needs to be lower, as when you're walking around, it's like, is it... Yeah, see? Oh, I think I got stuck. I got stuck. Okay. Needs to go down a little bit. Like this, probably. So she can squeeze through areas. Let's give that a try. And... how are we looking? There we go. She still gets clipped onto stuff every so often. We're probably gonna have to change that, but overall, she can now move, which is great. Moving around, oh, that'll be great. Well, it is great, isn't it? Yeah, what coding language is this? You know nothing about game development? That's alright. It is Godot, and the coding language is GDScript. It's pretty similar to Python. And you think for top-down, it is a device to change the character body mode to floating? What does that mean? Do you mean like no gravity? Or character body mode? Hold on. Let's see. Right now this is the player character. Oh! What's this do? Hold on. Sets the motion mode which defines the behavior. Apply when there is no notion of floor or ceiling. All collisions will be as reported on wall. In this mode, when you slide, the speed will always be constant. This mode is suitable for top-down games. Ah, I see. I appreciate that a lot, Toolshed. I like Godot though. Godot and GDScript and programming. I feel like it made it easier to move around. Yeah, it feels smoother. And I don't feel like she's clipping as much. As again, you're gonna be running around, so it needs to be smooth. Yep, it allows to slide around sharp corners. Ah, yeah, that definitely helped. Look at her go! Oh, you can't see. Hold on. GDScript in Godot. This is my second game in Godot. And so far, yeah, look at her. Oh, that's wonderful. I could do this all day. And soon you'll be actually able to play it. And oh boy, I'm so excited. But yeah, floating helped a lot. I appreciate that. And it helps, oops. This will need to be changed now again. How do you do that as well? With the wall and everything? As if I go over to this wall, you can see she now walks above the wall. So do I have to change her collision shape again? So the bottom of her body doesn't hit the wall as much? It's probably a collision shape with the wall, isn't it? Hold on. Let's undo, hide that, and do this, and then your character should probably also have more of an oval collision shape. Ah, I see. For sure. Let's go ahead and do that. it would be this one, right? Capsule. And then mole, then capsule. I'm just worried about the collision with hitting the wall and everything. So something like this instead. Oop. Like that. Certainly still need a Godot, and that's the fun part, I think. Once I'm able to figure it out. Just around her feet? Ah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Around her feet. I'm definitely glad I can stream it, as it helps with people being able to assess. Let's see. Like this, and... well, now it's like a circle. That's not what I want for capsule. Let's see. Probably have more of an oval shape. It is what this is. But it's not capsuling right. Me do that so it's a little bit more visible. It needs to be rotated, but it won't rotate. I can make it rotate. Or radius and height. Ah, okay, yeah. Rotate. Where are your rotations? Oh, froze again. So that needs lemonade time. Yeah, just around the feet, I'm thinking. And then once we figure out that, then we just have to add animation. And then where you set the character body mode, you can also set the corner angle. I got ya. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Rotation. Oops. 90. And then now we can set the length and height like this. And then move it so it is the feet. Like this. Probably like that more so. And then probably back in the cafe, we can go ahead and set these down again. Like that. To what they were. Like that. That definitely didn't make much sense when I was looking at it. But it helped in the moment. So now, let's go ahead and try to open it. And what do we have here? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is a lot nicer. She can't also go out of bounds as well. And she can't go in that corner, which is nice. This feels right. Thanks a lot, Toolshed. oh, you can see good. Yeah, oh man, I'm so excited. Just adding more is great. Okay, animation time. I think, and let me also save in my version control. Make sure everything's getting saved. Let's go ahead and close this. Subtract from that. Yeah, animation time. I'm so excited. Let me save it in Visual Studio. And go ahead and do, let's see, world plus collision. Oh, collision. Just so I can save a version of this in Visual Studio in, what is it? GitHub? It's always good to have version control. And it should be uploaded and we should be good to go. Alright. So just a simple recap. If I go back into Asprite. Now what we have to do is for her movement, where this is her up movement, her down movement, her left movement. You can also see I added a little bit of a hair bob compared to the other wizards. And then her right movement. Now she just needs to be able to walk around. That's gonna be a little tricky, but we'll see. Okay. How to add player movement. Probably good to start with a tutorial, right? I feel like that's where we last kind of semi-failed. So if we go back into player here, and then pull up on here, Godot, character, animation, 2D. As we have the sprite sheet, it's how to animate in sprite sheet. Some of these are bones? Huh? Hold on now. I think it needs to be, what is it? Depending on her direction is what we need. And this is talking about an animation tree. Well, let's give it a, excuse me, give it a really quick look. Okay.
Do top-down 2D movement.
This is exactly what we need.
An animation player and animation tree.
Okay, okay.
Create a new scene. Give it a kinematic.
Let me speed it up a bit.
Call it player. Save it. And do this right.
Animation.
We'll
increase this input vector by 1.
Velocity. So that's what we kind of have. Well, not kind of. We do have this.
We have some movement, and you can see the
Yep.
vector. Okay, so we have
Hey.
it's just the first 8 frames. Let me record. I hit play. You can see it right there.
So this
is all
is
your idle and walking animations. New. And to speed that along, I'm just gonna grab it from another
animation player.
Etc.
Do we need?
Maybe a
Yeah.
machine.
And then you need an animation tree.
And this grid is gonna help us map
Okay.
the vector from the directions that we're pressing into an animation. Okay, so we have this.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm gonna add, so I wanna make sure
Let's start with
speed that
step
along.
1 then.
From another scene over here.
Animation player and get our animations working. Now the question is animation player and sprite sheet, right? So I go back and get Godot, animation player and sprite sheet. How do sprite sheet animation tutorial. Let's try this one.
Hello everyone. In this import. Oh, remember when we counted the
import.
vertical and horizontal?
Yep.
These sprites for.
So player animation.
And as you can see, now we're on here. We
Got ya.
right-click, press insert key.
Oh.
We want to do this for every frame in the walking cycle. So
offset
just
animation
click up
H
on
frame.
X, 0.1 second.
Oh, okay. I think I get it. Possibly. We can go ahead now and change. What did he have it as? The character has a sprite. So that's this. Oh, hold on. Did he have something different? No, okay. The player character needs the sprite sheet. This is her sprite sheet. So we'll just have this as sprite. Right now it only has 4. I definitely think we'll have to add like an idle animation. That'll be fun. But animation. So it is 4x4. So H frame 4, V frame 4. Oops. 4. And we work on frame, what was it, like 16? No, hold on. If we look at her spreadsheet back on here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 is the frame we're looking for. Like that. And then the coordinates should be 0, 0 truly per position. And then that's all lined up. So all nice and dandy. And then we can go ahead and delete her front-facing one. Oops. Apparently it should not be frame 4. Is it frame 3 I'm looking at? No. 9. Try 8. Oh. Frame 8. There we go. That's the right one. And then we need a animation player. It said. And then, are they connected to each other? Bye, good luck with the movement. Thank you for coming, Zach. I am super excited, and I appreciate it a bunch. I'm gonna need the luck. This is all pretty tricky. So it goes under the player. Okay. Then we have the sprite, and then it goes under the sprite, and then we add the animation. So new animation. This is idle. We'll just save that for now. And then that animation is just, what is it? Add track, and it would be a what? Oh no, hold on. Back to the tutorial. Let's see here. Add track. Oh, frame. Got ya. So do I just drag this down here, or how does this work? Property track, sprite. I got ya. Search sprite that matches. Okay, I think we take this, we go animation, add track, property of sprite, and matches sprite. Okay. So I have to do frame. There we go. That popped up. And then we do frame 9 is the one we need to add. So if we go back into here into sprite, I think there's like a key button for frame. Yeah. It is this button, and this is the animation that's playing right now. And this is the length of the animation. I can kind of zoom in here, and you can see this. Can I make it extend, or I don't think I can? Just 1 second. This is the entire animation. That's good. This is all she needs to do, and stand still until we add more of an idle. So now we do another animation, and this is her down animation, or move down. And then we add track, we add property, right, okay. We make sure it is frame, and open, okay. Back in here, her down frame starts at, well, starts at 8, right? So we add a key for that. And then we add, let's see. We can make this one, or what it would be, 2 seconds or 4 seconds. And then we add another frame, and key it. We add another frame, and key it. And then we add another frame, and key it. And then if we press play, hopefully... Oh, it's so slow. Okay then, let's zoom in a little bit. Well, really a lot of it, right? Okay. So we want this to, I think that's it, right? 4 seconds? That's probably what I was looking at. So it needs to be animated in like 50 seconds. Not even a second. Probably half a second, depending on how fast we want it to move. So since Godot froze, right? Yeah, it froze on me. That means lemonade time. Oh. How nice and refreshing. Okay. This only needs to be 1 second. And then we zoom in. I think everything wasn't zoomed in properly. These guys have to be merged in. Probably like this. And then this also has to be moved to like 0.5. Zoom in a smidge more. That's 0.5. Now this is 1, 2, 3, and then probably even 0.4. And now, if we loop and play, it's kind of running very quickly, isn't she? Hold on. We have this one stand, up, down, up. Oh, the wrong frame. Hold on. It should be... Go back into sprite. This is frame 9. And this is frame 9. 8. This is 8, 9, 10. This one should be 11. Okay. Working? She looks so silly. So this is 8, 9, 10, 9 again. This needs to be 11. You can add frame snap at the bottom too, you think? That should help with getting the key frame timing? Where is that? Oh, the snap? Ah, I see. I got ya. So probably 0.05, right? And then that should help with that. Yeah, that definitely helps. Thanks a lot. Okay, so now she's walking. That's wonderful. Okay. And now we need a move up. Move _ up. And then we add the track, the property, the sprite. Make sure it is the frame. Let's see. Yeah, it's progress, isn't it? It's great. And now let's see. Now we need the up. And her up starts at, I believe, what would that be? Like 19? No, this is by 16. Oops. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. This is indexed at 0. So this is 8. 8. Hold on. 8, 12. And then this would be 13. But it's 12 because it's indexed at 0. If I go back into here, mark it at frame 12. Yep. Okay. So we add frame. And then 13 add frame. Oh, look at that. That's so nice. And then for the move down animation, what did I end it on? 0.4. Got ya. The move up needs to be 0.4. Like that. Doesn't feel right though. You can kind of see it's a very long pause compared to everything else. Why is that? This happens at 0.1. It happens at intervals of 0. I think maybe that's it. So if we go back to move up, this is 0.1. Gotta move it over just a smidge. like that. And now we're good. Press play. Look at that. Oh, this is great. Okay, and now we need move left and move right. So we need move left. We cooking before Necromancer Gabriella starts her baking ventures. Exactly. We're the first chefs. We gotta set the stage. Okay, let's see. Add property. That's a speedy. You think she's too fast? We'll be able to modify it depending. But I definitely like the little hop, especially when you're looking at her from a little bit further away. If I go back here, you can kind of see. Speed. She's got a little pep in her step. So we can go ahead and move move left, add track, property, sprite, frame. She's on a rush. Yeah, it's gonna be, you got a lot to do. She has no time to waste. No time whatsoever. So 0.4, and then this is 0.1. And then her move left, let's see. I think that's 0? So she's moving left, that's left. So it starts at 4. Yep. And then keyframe it. Right. I can just keep keyframing. Oh, that's wonderful. And then loop, and let's give it a go. Yep, look at her go. And now we just need to move right. Move right. Okie dokie. And then add property, sprite, okay. And then frame, open. And now, we just add 0.01. This is 0.4 seconds. And then her right one starts at 0. So this frame. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. That snapping really did help a lot. Well, there we go. Oh, that's so nice. Alright. And let me make sure they're all looped. I don't know if they have to be looped, but for now, we'll just keep them looped. And then, now what's next? What's step 2? Now that we have our animation, we can go back into here. It's almost 10 p.m. for you. GG, remember to eat your veggies except onions. You don't like onions? I agree. Unless you like onions and eat some onions. Ta-da. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well, sleep well. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, okay. Make sure the right settings. There we go.
And this has all the animations, so left, right,
and yep.
Okay, so we have
Okay.
some animations ready to go, but we also want to make sure that we play them in the right direction. So in order to go with the direction of the sprites, I'm going to add an animation tree.
Animation
Is
tree.
gonna be a node state machine. I'm going to assign it the
Node
player
state
has-
machine. Okay. Do that. Back to Godot. Animation tree. Animation tree here. And then we need a node state machine. And then we need to assign it an animation player, which is this guy right here. Done and done. Okay. Then what? Make sure it's active. Oh, okay, it is active. Next. Let's see. Node state machine, add active on. Active, then right click and add blend space. So right click this. Or animation tree. No, yeah, this is right. Animation player, animation tree. So start, I see. Okay. It's got a lot of stuff, a lot of new stuff. Okay. So the start, add blend, add state machine, or add animation. Add state machine, I think. How did he do it? Oh no, hold on. This is a video from 3 years ago. Oops. Too old. Godot for animation tree 2D. Let's see. I think it might be a little bit too old. Hold on. That's an ad. Racking your brain, trying to figure it out. I see. Okay. 2, 1. There. Okay. Animation tree.
Go to tree root, click on the drop down and do state machine. Next, be sure to set up the animation player and
State
the inspector for animation tree, so
machine.
assign the animation player. So next we can right
That's
click
what we
on the graph
did
and add in
do.
3 blend space 2Ds for our 3 sets of animations. So the first one is going to be
Ah.
idle, and then we'll right click blend space
Okay.
and rename this to be move or run. Let's make
Move.
it walk. So let's make it walk for consistency.
Walk.
And then right click blend space and we'll rename this to be swing. So when
Okay.
our animation tree starts, we want to start off in the idle animation, and then we want to go to
Okay.
the walk animation if our character or is walking. If we want to switch back to walk is its movement.
Okay.
And walk to idle is idle.
We don't need any of that.
I'm gonna show you how to do top-down 2D movement and animation.
Back here, he has this, and I don't think...
With a y-axis and an x.
Yeah, okay. So it looks a little different.
Okay.
You can kind of see if I go back.
You basically want to do the same for
Yeah.
all your idle and walking animations by hitting
Let's
new,
see.
and to speed it along, I'm just
New.
gonna grab it. I'm gonna add an
Animation tree.
state machine. I'm gonna
Yeah, it
set
definitely looks
animation player
different.
scene, set it to active,
And then make it
right
active.
click
Did do
add
that.
animations to. I'm gonna rename this
Oh,
idle.
blend
This button
space.
so it starts in that state. I'm gonna hit,
Okay.
the
And
pencil tool
then...
and get this grid. So this grid is a grid from -1 to 1 with
Oh.
a y-axis and an x-axis.
Interesting.
This grid is going to help us map the input vector from the directions that we're pressing into an animation.
Hmm.
So these values are essentially going to get plotted onto this grid. Let's start by creating
Okay.
an animation grid for the animation tree. So click add points.
Animation
click
grid.
click idle left. This is
Idle
gonna be idle right.
left.
This is going to be idle down because y values go down.
Okay. Did I catch that right?
Okay, so we have this grid. Let me just double check.
Oh, look at the cat. Okay.
Our animation is going to change.
So-
these values look extremely similar to these / blend position to be
Okay.
the velocity.
Velocity. I think I understand it. Just a matter of translating it from old Godot to new Godot. So let's see if we can. So back in here, this is the start. And this isn't the state machine that we want. We want to add a blend base. And this is our idle, I believe. And then, what is this? Okay. And no idea what all this stuff is. No triangles exist, so no blending can take place. Got ya. What's this error? I don't know yet. Oh no, that's not good. We'll see. So I go back to animation here? No. Not shader editor. I need to come out of whatever this is. Undo? No. This is idle, playback, animation node, resource. Oh boy. All that stuff. I need to set this animation. Add animation idle. This is the idle animation. You don't want to deal with the tree right now, you can just ignore the animation tree and just call play on your animation player. That's true. That might be better. I'm thinking. As right now, yeah, it's very straightforward. Got ya. Oh yeah. Tree might be a little bit hard for now. As we just need walking. But the thing is, it's like, when she's serving food, it might look a little bit different depending on what it'll be. Right now, it'll be... we just have to check the direction. And that's what I'm wondering, as... if... would it just be if input is UI up, UI down, play animation, and stop? Would that be it? You check for velocity? And then velocity is your, like, -1, -2, right? That's a vector 2, and then you're checking, you would start with idle, yeah. If velocity equals 0, play idle animation, right? That's what it would be? Yeah, got ya. So func, physic process, move and slide. I'm wondering, does it go down here? If velocity equal 0, or vector 2.0, and then we need the animation player. We can go ahead and just make that, where's it? Pink. And then, oops, wrong thing. I drag it in like this. Animation player dot play, and then it's idle. IDLE. I think I called it. Let me see. Yep. The velocity, if velocity equals vector 0, animation dot play idle. I want to do the animation screen just because it seems smoother. The question is, how do? And I never know. As I definitely think it's... yeah. Okay. I think we'd be able to figure it out depending on what this guy had said beforehand. As you can kind of see, where is it at? If I go back into here. Because he has a certain tree, and I think that's easier than doing a lot of if-else statements. As if, yeah, animation tree dot set idle, but he has blend positions. I guess that's what's making it so confusing, as the state is moving, but depending on the direction or the velocity will depend on the movement, well, the animation. Yeah, if input is any of these, then set the velocity to so-and-so. But it works a little bit differently in New Godot is the issue. Well, I think we can, yeah, add animation. So we had the adds the animations depending on the points. Okay. I think we can get it working. Doing it through animation tree. Not there as always doing it through code, but I think animation tree might be easier in the long run. Though it's definitely harder. If I click animation tree, I click, what's this? Animation, assign an animation player. What's this tree root? New, oh boy. Hold on. Back to the tutorial. What do we click? New what? New data. New animation. Gaia. Okay. Let me duplicate this and go back to the one we were on. And fast forward fast and bring it back in here. Add. Hold on. It makes sense, but it doesn't make sense in the same sense. Takes a little bit. So Godot for animation tree. 2D. What video were we just on? Yeah, here we go. Watch this before using. No, we don't need any of that. Walking. We don't need a state machine. I guess that's the best way to say it. We don't need a state machine. We just need a. We need a different thing. And closest to that is animation tree. No. Are animation trees bad, or you just don't like them? It's a big difference. Animation node. Got ya. One space. Yes, because it's like, that's an idle animation. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Also, welcome to the stream. Is it Moo? Or is like Moo1, Moo000? They drove you crazy in trying to set them up? I feel like I'm about to be driven crazy. Might join you in a second. But welcome to the stream. So it's blend space. Okay. I believe. I have hope. And they don't work well after you did. Aw. Yeah, that is the worst when we work on something for a really long time and then they don't end up working out. Let me double check to see what the guy set it up to. An animation node? Yeah. Animation. Hold on. Animation tree. Yep, tree root. State machine. Got ya. Animation state machine. In start, we add an animation blend space 2D, I think. Yeah. Sorry for crashing to chat. You just got. You're fine. It's welcome. I feel like as I go on with this programming stuff, I'm constantly just getting more and more stress. Flashbacks. Oh man. So add blend space 2D. Okay. So right click, add animation. No, blend space 2D. This is idle. I definitely am feeling some sort of pain. So we have idle, and then we have animation blend space 2D move. Okay, that makes sense. And in start, yeah. In start, how do we link you up? Use the plugin called Godot State Chat. Yeah, I might end up using plugins. I at least wanted to try not using plugins for my first Godot game. Oh, no, second Godot game, but first bigger game. It's amazing for states. I can believe it. Plugins are wonderful. Ah, okay. Here, it's this thing I have to use. That. Okay. And then dun. Oh, we might need an idle for all movements, possibly. Well, that, and then okay. Then I add this go here, like that. Parameters, playback by detecting one or more loops. Oh no! Why is it flashing? Oh no! Hold on. Let's see. his thing isn't doing that. Why is my thing dying? Look at it. It's not blinking.
Let's make a connection to swing. And
Huh?
connection back also.
It's flashing because it's... Ah, I see. Hold on. Auto advance. Where is it at? This thing right here? How do I set it? The links. How do I stop the links? Oh, hold on. Undo. Undo. Is it this? Or click advance in the panels? Advance, travel, immediate. Hold on. Advance. Oh, this. This should be auto advanced. And then this and that. I see. Got ya. Right panel. Yeah. Like that. There we go. Are his green? His are also green. Is it because it's immediate? No? Interesting. But I think it got it working. Thank you. Okay. And then we add... What are we at now? Oh, Godot froze, which means I get my lemonade break. Until Godot decides, nah, I don't want to freeze anymore. Always so nice. Let me make sure. Reason YouTube chat just hasn't been working recently, but it's working still, which is nice and handy. I'm glad. Okay. So, since you still want to freeze, let me open up some water. Okay, so let's see. It shouldn't be too. I'm hoping it's not too tricky. We'll see. Give it a good old test. After we set that up, I think we just have to click it, and then we'll be good to go. You can kind of see back in here. And animation player, animation tree. When you click into it, yeah, that should work. And then depending on where you are, okay. Possibly. Are we good, Godot? You're back? Ah, Godot's back. Wonderful. Okay. So then if I click in here, how do I get in you? Is it add animation or add state machine? Hold on. How do we get in here? I was in here earlier, and now I'm no longer in there. Let me in. Hold on. Back out a bit. Blend space. Okay. Edit. Okay, and this is a blend space? Blend space 2D, add animation. How do we add? Oh no! Oh no! Those little, I was just in the screen, is my thing. Is it a blend tree that we need to do? Hold on. There. How do I get in here? No, this isn't what we need. I would like to go out now. Okay. That's not what we need. Hold on. Okay. We don't need this. There's a node we need. It's not... Maybe it's blend tree? And then maybe I can edit in there? No. Maybe it's state machine? And then I can edit? Hold on. Undo all of you. Add blend space 2D. Blend space 2D, okay. And then when I click it, ah, here we go. I'm in it now. Thanks a bunch. Okay. I'm just wondering, why didn't this one work? Oh, it did. I just didn't use it properly. I see. Okay. In that case, we have idle, and then we have move. And that goes back and forth. That makes sure that's not activated. That goes back and forth. And then in this edit, okay. So now, if we're in the negative Y, I need to add in a new, select and move points. Great. How do I add in this blend space 2D? Probably have to go back to the tutorial. Perhaps. So no triangles exist, so no blending can take place. Yeah, okay. The cursor doesn't matter. Oh, I see. How do I... Ah, got ya. So add animation. So if you're going down, you need to move down. If you're going up, you need to move up. If we're going left, we need to move left. And if we're going right, we need to move right. Move right. There we go. Okay. I think that works. And then if we go back to what the guy was doing, back on here. Slowly. I do appreciate your help, Moo. It's definitely helping. So then I think he does it in code. Yeah. Animation tree. Okay. It's mirrored, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, you think it might be the opposite way? Possibly. Animation.set.parameter .idle.blend position. North and south are the opposite. Oh yeah, because screens. We'll definitely see. I think you might be right though. Yeah, I'm thinking to know how you set it up. I did set it up so it's left and right, but if it's reverse, that'll be an easy fix. So if velocity equals 0, velocity does 0, and then what I do, oops, else. And then we do dun dun animation player. We go here to the animation tree. Drag this guy. Oops. Drag it from here. If I can do it right and properly. Like that. Animation tree. Dot. And then what did it do? Left and right are the same, but north and south have to be opposite because of Godot's coordinates. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on, it'll let me select it. There we go. So an animation tree from here to here. If I go into here, this should be down and this should be up, is what you're saying, right? Like that. And then back in here, it should be animation tree dot set. Hold on. Set parameters idle blend position. Let me do this. Set P-A-R-A-M-E-T-E-R S slash move slash blend, oops, blend position, comma, velocity. Like that. Never know until you run the game, yup. Never know. Let's see. Okay. I think it works like that, and then if we go into game, direction not velocity, mayhaps. Direction? Like this? And then let's see. Open up the game screen. How are we looking? The left? Right? It's not playing quite yet, but it's not breaking. That's the good news. So we can go ahead and go back into here. Oops, wrong button. So used to pressing save. So maybe I wrote it wrong? Animation.tree set. Let's see. Set property name. Assigns value to the given property. The property does not exist in the value. I see. Okay. So maybe the property's wrong? Root. This is move. I'm trying to see what is the path. Is it this? No. What's the name? Yeah, how do you choose the name? That's what I'm wondering. So we have the player script, an animation tree set. That was parameters, but it might not be. Parameters move blend position. The tutorial file has advanced conditions. Maybe you need that. Maybe. Let's check. We do skip around a bit, but let's see.
Animation tree is going to be a node state machine. You can assign it the animation player.
That is what he has.
With a y-axis and
then he sets the positions.
Points, left click this side, click
yeah.
left.
And then encode is what I was looking at.
Our animation is going to change. So these values look extremely similar to these values. So we're just going to pass.
So is there something on the screen I'm looking at inside of here in the blend shape? I'm checking. if it's here, I can't see what's going on. Show ya. Play back on the music. Oh, if it'll let me. Like here, the tutorial. Oh, I did read that. Okay. So here in Node, under animation tree, root motion maybe? Audio, no. Callback, no. But I'm not seeing where it shows us what's going on. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Audio, no. Process. Where do we get the... Or is it parameters? Idle. Here we go. So then... blend position. How do we get this into here? Is it capital P maybe? Parameters. KRAMETRS / maybe blend position. Maybe like that instead? And then... hold on. Give it a second. I'm also thinking maybe it's because I set the if velocity equal, possibly? Maybe that's it. It froze. I'm out of coffee. I'm out of lemonade. It's not on a water. Come on, Godot, I believe in you. Now that it's frozen still. But it's setting the parameters as... Yeah, if you look here... and I'll show you as well. You can right click on blend position in the inspector. Oh, can I now? Hold on. Blend position. Oh, I see. Copy value. I did not know that. And then do this. Oh, copy property path maybe? Like that? I think I did do that before, but that's nice to know. Thank you. All right. And just a quick check. Okay. And it definitely isn't velocity, I don't think. I think it's because it's this. Maybe try this. How about now? Nope. Okay. Well, something's up. I want to make sure it's not... Do we have to do animation.play? Yeah, you can't see. That's the thing. I don't know how to fix that part. I think I'd have to show the entirety of the thing. But when you right click, yeah, this you can't see. When I right click, yep. But I did get the position. It's just a matter of, I think I have to play the animation, right? So in func underscore ready, I think I have to play the animation. Oops. Animation tree dot. Is it start? Or what would it be? If we go back out of this animation tree dot travel move. Oh, sure. Let me pass in here. Yeah. Animation tree. Let me try. Animation tree dot travel. Well, there's no travel, but move like this. After setting the blend position. Got ya. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we have to start it though, don't we? Or yeah. Well, we can see. Oh, non-existent function travel. Maybe it's a different travel you're thinking of? Hold on. Oops. Animation tree, bar state machine, animation tree, parameters, playback. Then state machine travel. Isn't this the state machine though? Oh, hold on. Yeah, bar animation tree equals animation tree parameters playback? What do you mean? A little confused on that one. Then state machine dot travel. Oh, is it supposed to be state machined under here? Hold on. State underscore machine. Well, that doesn't work. Animation tree. Hold on. Dot state. Is there any travel? No, there's no travel either. State. Where is it at? You have to define the state machine variable? Oh, okay. In that case, let's see. Undo all of this. Where'd we go? Oops. Up here, you're saying, after setting the blend position, var state machine equal, up here, right? Var state machine? Is it like a state machine? Var state machine, for now do this, equal, you wrote in chat above? Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. I'll just do this then. Like this. Ah, got ya, okay. The var state machine animation tree parameters playback. Then state machine dot travel, like this. Right. Think. And then thank you. She's doing a silly little jig now. Look at her go. Well, that's great. The good news is she definitely is walking fast and it's working. She just doesn't have an idle. Oh, that's funny. Nice, it worked. Yeah, thank you. It's all thanks to your help. Just need to figure out the idle part. So I'm thinking if velocity, yeah, if direction equals 0, you have to set idle blend position and travel to it. I see. Okay. So var state machine animation tree set blend position. So you have to set idle blend position. Okay. A little confused on that one. Idle blend position. Animation tree set parameters. This all works. Move and slide, that's all movement. Down here with the var state machine, this sets it, but we need the idle. And then set idle blend position. So do I have to do state underscore machine dot set? You should set them inside the direction if statement. Oh, that's true. Okay. To know if you should idle or move. Yeah, that makes sense. So up here, parameters playback. So this goes up here, right up here, and then if direction equals movement and everything, do all of this. So we're moving. Otherwise, it should be state machine dot travel to idle, right? I think. So it's going back to idle? We'll see. I think so. Yeah, I see. Slowly but surely, I'm starting to comprehend. So left, idle, right, idle. Oh, that's so cool. Idle, down, idle. Yeah, that works. Wow. The cross direction is a little wonky. But otherwise, yeah, it's working great. Wonderful. So I probably have to either set up an animation for bi-directional or something. To idle left and right, you need idle blend position. I see. Yeah. For right now, this is fine. Where if you stop, she faces the camera. I'm not too upset about that. Maybe it's her speed that's making it a little tricky to see what's going on. Maybe 150 will feel a little bit better. Let's give that a try. And yeah, it's much better. Moving around and everything. And I'm definitely seeing that, what was it? I've seen it so many times where they say if you go directional, you move 2 times faster. That is definitely true. So I need to figure out now, what do I want to do in a clause case for directional? Or 8 directions? Like if she's moving this way, the idle is not playing, right? Shouldn't she bob up and down? There's no idle for her standing still yet. There's no idle. Her idle, I just have one single frame looping over and over again. For now, at the very least, you can see here in animation player. This is all idle is at the moment. One single frame until we figure out, yeah. I'm not sure how I want to do her idle quite yet. So for right now, it's just a single frame. What I was really concerned about is getting her movement down. We have all the movement. I'm just trying to think, for her going diagonal, how do we set that? Right now, it kind of decides whatever it wants to do. And I'm not too worried about that. I don't know if I want to do in 8 directions movement, as this is fine, but when she wants to go diagonal, it looks pretty silly. So maybe we'll have to do animations like that. Or maybe the code can just do it differently, where if she's moving left, she goes left. Otherwise, we'd have to do 4 additional animations for her going up here. Can you see? Yeah. We'd have to do an animation for up here, up here, up here, and up here. 4 more. So that would be, what, 16 additional images? Or 16 more frames? As right now we have 4, 4, 4, 4, and we just have to double it if we do choose to do 8 directions. So I think maybe we can just choose it through code, what she should do. So I'm thinking, is there a way to choose it in the animation player? Oh, Kiddo froze again. Give it a second, which means water break time. Oh. And since it froze, let's save. Definitely don't want disaster. So I'm thinking here in move, I think we can add an animation up here, right? Or where is it at? Create points? Add an animation up here for move. What would it be? This is right now. What is this? If I can click it. Oh, it'll let me select it. Hold on. This is move left. So I'm thinking maybe it'll let us just do move left up here. And then do move right, possibly. And then move left and move right up here. So move right and then move left. How does that work? Does it work in the way I think it will? Let's see. And our left's still working, our right's still working, but if we're doing diagonal, oh, she doesn't know what to do. Oh, that's so silly. So semi kinda sorta. It's kind of doing things, but not what we want. Okay. Let's see. Animation. Back to what we're doing. Animation tree. Here. This is not correct. Point. What does point mean? What are all these things? I mean, when in doubt, Google it out. So let's see. Character moving diagonally. Animation tree. Tree. Diagonal. Movement. Let's see. Character. Nope. Animation moving diagonally. There we go. What does this say? Please. Oh no, would be in private browser. The blend space 2D. Here choose me move diagonally. Sometimes it switches between. Oh, you can't see that. Hold on. Here we go. Sometimes you move it horizontally. Yep. Then the Y up and the position slightly higher at the end. Okay. Not sure if you already figured it out, but if not, open the walk party animation tree, and you'll see a setting at the top bar of the panel called blend. If that's a curvy line, you'll want to click the drop down and set the option that's a bunch of dots instead. As for having it prioritize the okay. Let's see if that works. So back in Godot, the blend, if I select, how do I select it? I select the blend here. Continuous. Greek blend. How do I create points with right? I want to select a point. Ah, got ya. And then blend like this, or how does this work? Blend. I mean, it's not showing up dotted. They're all the same, which is interesting. What's this? Set the blending position within the space. Like that? My question is, why isn't it dotted? What's sync do? Does not say, but I can enable sync. We'll see what it does. Okay. And then I can show you on screen. And if we go left, up. Okay, that works. That works. I'd say so. Right? No, not getting that funny movement. It looks like she's going in that right direction. As I definitely think animating double the animations, especially if she's gonna be carrying food or something like that. I definitely don't want to do double all of that for different directions. I think this works for what we need it to. Now we just need her to not double speed when she's moving. That should be pretty simple. I think it's just a math equation we have to do. So if I go back into searching, and then I do Godot player moves faster when diagonal. Let's see. Move speed is faster on diagonal movements. I actually did a 16 direction animation tree that didn't work in the end. Yeah. That's the thing, it's like, that sounds horrifying. I can see why you have that PTSD now. Oh man. Yeah. I don't wanna do too much work, as I'm not sure if the game's gonna be fun yet. The mechanic is fun, but the cafe part, I don't know if it's fun quite yet, so I don't want to do too much work. I'm trying to do the least amount of work I can get away with, and then flesh everything out once I can actually get it working right. So let's see. Back in here.
Let's say I move 1 pixel
Playback
per frame
speed.
in 4 cardinal directions. If I held down the up and right directions at the same time, this means I'm moving up 1 pixel and right 1 pixel that frame, which results in this diagonal movement. However, there's a catch.
Yep.
You might notice that the character moves faster in the diagonal.
Speed.
Travel that frame is about 1.4 pixels. You can calculate this with
Yeah.
factor equals c squared. So if a is 1,
Pythagorean
then
theorem.
moving 40%
That's what it
faster than
is.
should. To fix this, you can normalize the vector. This simply means that the direction
Oh.
is down so that its magnitude is 1. And when we apply this vector to our movement, our speed
But how do
is
we
60.
normalize a vector? Where do we normalize it at? It didn't say.
If b is 1, then c would be. To fix this, you can normalize the vector. This simply means that the direction
Okay. Well, where do you normalize the vector? I need answers.
So I just want to go over today how to do diagonal movement and
Let's
the x and
see.
z values and times 1 of my negative 1.
We don't do any of that. Yeah, you're prototyping now only using pre-made assets. Now we're spending a lot of time before you know. Yup. I 100% agree.
And yeah, right. Random integer every time I call
I think normalize. Where's normalize at? Yeah. The thing is, I spent all week finishing up the prototype for the mechanic, the main mechanic of the game, and I wanted some time to do art. So I spent some time working on the art of the game. That way I could break it up a little bit. Now we're back to programming. Now the actual cafe part. And then once we have you can use normalize in Godot if you don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm just wondering, is normalize put here on a vector? Yeah. Is this, do I do normalize here? Is that it? I'm just wondering, where do you put normalize? Is move and slide the normalize? Try both. Oh boy. Can I just do normalize like this? Direction or velocity. I'm thinking it's this. Normalize not found in base self. Oh, hold on. Normalized? Nope. Alright, Godot. I'll normalize. Godot, normalize. Okay. Vector engine, vector, da da da. How do we normalize? Where do we do that at? What's the code? Blank dot normalize? It definitely is normalize. It's this. But it's not saying normalize. So I have to do vector2 dot normalized? Maybe? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Expected at most, but received 1 call? Vector2 dot normalized. Vector2? Do you really want it like this? Like that? Yeah, too many arguments for normalize. Expected at 1. Normalize should be... hold on. Normalize returns the results of scaling the vector. Equivalent to... Okay. Function that may return incorrect values as the input. Direction dot normalize. I see. Got ya. That case. Undo all of that. Oops. Redo that. Undo that. Direction dot normalized. Makes sense. And then I go ahead and do this. And now we go left, right. That still feels the same. Up also still feels the same. I think that helped. I think that worked. It doesn't feel as fast. Yeah. Thanks a bunch, you two. You've definitely been very helpful, man. I don't know where I'd be. But it's working now, which is wonderful. And I think we have about 20 minutes left. So I'm thinking we can work on camera movement. Where this is one part of the screen, right? And then the other part will just be the camera shifting to the other side when you pass a border. How to do that? Not too sure. But we can do that. Now that we have the player movement working, we have the collisions working. That's check. Lastly, I think is just moving that camera position. Oh, we can also add a background as well. And Godot froze, which is more than fine. I can go ahead and grab our cafe background to set the color. And then we can add it to the game screen. Copy. And if we go back into here, it's almost midnight, gotta go. Thank you for joining. Thank you for spending your precious night times here. I appreciate it a lot. Especially your help. I don't know where I'd be, oh boy. Have a good night. Yup. Let's see. We're back in here, not in player character. We need to be in cafe. So in this cafe, I want to add a rectangle. Just a color rect. Big old color rect for the background. Like here. All of this. And then that. Your streams are difficult to catch sometimes because of the time. So yeah, I'm thinking about going 1 hour early. Maybe, possibly. But yeah, see you. Thank you for coming. And then I can paste this. Yep, there we go. Now we have the background. We can go ahead and do all of that. And now we're good. Oh wow, looks like it's coming together so well. Okay, so now we just need to figure out a way to move the scene. Yes. So how to move camera, I guess when the player crosses a border, right? So like some sort of collision. Maybe I can just copy this cafe collision. Or it's a static body. But it's a different type of collision. So let's see. We have cafe decorations, we have tables and seats, we have the player character, cafe background. That all makes sense. Now we need the move screen, I guess. Move screen would be the thing we call it. But it would need to be a 2D, area 2D. Like here. And then it would need a body or a collision area, right? Below it. Yep. And then we need an actual shape. And, ooh, we can change colors. Nice. In that case, let's go for a green for go. And then here. And then all along here. So then I'm thinking probably if the player passes this point here, you can kind of check in the game. Yeah. I'm thinking what happens is when the player goes, oops, wrong button. When the player passes the screen here, the camera shifts. So it shifts from one side to the other. So if player, so the camera's gonna need a state and everything, and we should be good to go. So let's add a script. And then cafe script, yep, in cafe. We might have to move all of this, but this so far seems fine. This is set dressing, this is all the player stuff. Yeah, okay. When I squeeze it like that close, it doesn't seem as bad. So in the cafe script here, I'm thinking, how do we slide it or transition it? Process callback, anchor mode. transform, scale rotation. So how do we transition it? I know there's a certain special way to do it, or at least recall. And I'm thinking, position smoothing enabled. Here we go. So if true, the camera's view smoothly moves towards the target smoothing. I got ya. So I think if I move the position here, it'll move it. So we can go ahead and add a camera here. And go ahead and just do our camera. We can call this our camera. Doesn't need to be a camera today. Just camera. And then go ahead and drag that camera here. And then in our camera, we need a state, right? In cafe, or maybe, I guess not a state, it could be enum, but I'm just thinking a way to tell is left, is right, or something like that. I'm not too sure. Location, player location. How do we want to do it? If I feel like that's the clearest way would be an enum. So for now, let's just do that. Enum location. And then we'll do cafe summoning. Summon location for now. And then also need a comma, I think, right? Yeah. And then a var location. Oh, var location, which is a location. And the location starts off with location.cafe. And the location will also have a position. So we can go ahead and do a var position. And then, oh, hold on. var camera position. Possibly var for camera position, that's a dictionary. And then we can do, is it like this? I always forget. Like that. And then, so it's an end statement. You can have multiple cameras and activate them as the player crosses with that threshold. True, but I want the camera to slide. I want it to move across the screen instead of swap back and forth to make it a little bit smooth. I forget how to do dictionaries, so hold on, let me go back to my full screen script. All of this. Where's my dictionary at? There's no dictionary in here. Oh boy. Spell testing screen, spell select screen. Manager, it's gotta be in here. Spell manager. Nope. Huh. Okay, well, gonna have to briefly Google Godot. Godot dictionary. Sometimes forget how to set it. Dictionary is equal. That's what I was missing. Okay. Close all of this except for cafe. Close other tabs. And also close spellcasting. We don't need you right now. We're not working on spellcasting anymore for now. The dictionary equals like this. Yep. And then we can do, what would it be? It'd be cafe. And then, oh, it would be location.cafe. And then it would be a vector2. Vector2, and it would be 463. And then 257. And then a comma, and then this would be location summon. And then on func ready, we set the camera position. We definitely need the camera, okay. Camera, M-E-R-A, equal to camera.position equals location position. I think that's a little bit better. Location position. So camera.position equals location position, location.cafe. That way it always starts at the cafe location. And then we have location summon, and that would be the camera, and it would move on the x-axis, I believe, all the way over here. So probably look a little something like this instead, so we can have the game screen and everything. I'll move her over here, and if we press play, let's see. Oops, my activation messed up on me. Oh boy. It moved over to the here. Pass for now. Okay, here we go. For now, we can have it swap over to this area, I think. Would be good. That way we have the spell screen, which can go, oops. Spell screen can go here, and then maybe orders can go here or something. For now, I think this is good. Maybe we can even zoom in. For now, I think this is fine, though. And we can go ahead and close it. And then this X changes to 696. So we can go ahead and just do 696. And then we can go here to camera position back to Funk Ready. And then we have the collision shape. Now what the collision shape, we'll see. This needs to do a Where's colliding? Child entered. Tree entered. Which one would be something came in? Emit when the child node enters the scene tree. No. We need some, what is it called? I forget. If it's not collision shape 2D, is it area 2D? Yeah, on area entered, connect. On area 2D entered. So we'll call this area transition. Once it doesn't freeze anymore. And since it froze, get some water. Like that. So much nice. So much nice. So nice. And this is going great. And I'm very glad. Oh boy. So let's see. Once we get this working, the next thing to work towards would be working on customers. And then after customers, after customers, we'd have to see where to go from there. And then once we do all of that, we'll see where to go. I'm just thinking, streaming wise. Definitely nice to do 3 days a week, but I'm thinking, oh, never mind. You'll never know what I was about to say. Unless we freeze again. Okay, so var location. For now, we'll call this area swapper. When does the Eldritch come in? When she's summoning and stuff. Or do you mean me as Eldritch? I am an Eldritch princess. So area entered. Now let's go ahead and do connect. On area swapper area entered. Down here. And then down here. So then if location, or match location, it'd just be that. Match location. And in case 1, it's location dot cafe. In location 2, it's location would be location summon. And then switch location to location equal location summon. And in location cafe, we needed to say location equals location cafe. Magic Cafe would have Eldritch Horrors as not quite. Since she's a necromancer, she deals with death. So the kitchen workers are going to be skeletons. She's gonna have little skeleton butlers that she'll be able to summon eventually. Location equals cafe. Which I think will be pretty cute. Just having little skeleton butlers running around once you get enough points. So they can serve customers, get customers, orders and everything. So after we switch the location, then we can do, I think, this. So camera dot position equals location, yeah, match location. So the current location, depending on the current location. So this goes down here. And then this goes here. And this won't be location cafe, this will be location summon. And I think, if that works, we can also get rid of this process. And then give this a go, if this works how I think it will. Also, we can't see her, so we have to move her back on screen. Skeletons are good work. It works exactly. They don't have to eat. They can just work 24/7. And she's a very skilled necromancer, so she knows what she's doing. Yep, maybe a French skeleton as a chef. she'll be the chef, as she needs needing to do magic to get the food. That's the issue. So she can't have someone working on food, but they can work on service duty. So if I enter this, nothing's happening. I think it's because of the collision area. The collision mask. Collision. Layer. Layer character. They're on the same layer. So what gives? This collision shape's on. That's good. So collision isn't working. Maybe it needs to be on layer 2? But French skeleton, this guy up here has been named Skeletoni. We do have some of those. I'm definitely thinking of giving him a mustache. I would like to see that. If I move now to the collision layer, nope. Collision isn't being detected. I'll have it print what it's saying to see if we get a area. On area, swapper, area entered, area 2D. What we need to figure out is what's in the area. I think that's it. On area swapper entered. Node. Area entered. Is it body entered? The receive body enters the area. Ah, yeah, body entered. Wrong one. That's all good. We can just copy and paste. Like that. And get rid of that. Disconnect. Oh. Disconnect all? No, don't want to disconnect all. Because the player is entering. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. In that case, we can go back to the layers, as I'm sure we'll have to mess with those layers, but for now, that's in the right area it needs to be. But this needs to be disconnected. There we go. So on body entered. And the body is the player. Now let's give it a go. And what do we have? Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, this isn't correct. Let's try making sure camera position equals and location equals location cafe. Okay. Try that. It is odd. When I started up, immediately. Oh, you know why? Because I think maybe all of these guys. So I think I have to set the layer to be different. So the player, I think I can set the player to layer and mask. Did the signal work? I think it did. I think it's just picking up the walls, is what I'm thinking. Layer, the physics layer, is collision objects can exist in one or more layers. Object, and then a mask is what again? Object, layer, and collision. Collision layers can scan. Yeah, I'm thinking of that we do that instead. And then if we do that... Oh, never mind. If we do that, and then we make it so that it is not on that layer, but on this layer, and the mask is on that layer, and then we do this? Yeah, okay, yeah. It was the layers. And then if I do this, now it's not going elsewhere because it's not the walls. And then if she comes in here, look at that. And then comes out, comes in. So the camera swaps depending, well not swaps, but it moves. Which is really nice, it's smooth. Very buttery. And that's nice, and that is good to go. So now, I can't get over her walking around. Oh, it's so good. Maybe she's a little bit too speedy, can't tell quite yet, but I'm glad it's working. Now we'll just need, well, eventually we will need more animations, but for right now, I just wanted to feel a little bit of life. Like some small, subtle animations we can do is her blinking, maybe, oh, we will do the idle animations eventually. Little small things like that. But for now, I think working on customers and working on implementing the actual spell casting. And her hair getting in the wall. Not bother me much. Kinda, sorta, yeah. It doesn't work when it's like this, which makes sense, but her hair getting in the wall. And we swap that a little bit. It's not as noticeable. If we go back in here and let me hide this. Zoom in, she's so tiny. Make sure it's saved, and then if we go into our collision shapes, make it a little bit wider here. I think that helps. We go back into the scene. Oops, did I make myself? Yeah. Hold on, where am I at? There I am. Suggestion, you might want to use lerp or tween to move the camera because the sudden shift is pretty uncomfortable. You think so? Well, okay. I'm always open to suggestions, as if it is very jarring, that is definitely something I need to note. I thought it made it smoother, but if you're saying it's too jarring, I definitely need to change that, as people do have motion sickness. And I'm noticing I was able to break the game. Oh man. I have to work on that. But yeah, if it's jarring, maybe what we can do is change the, where is it at? If we go into the cafe, in camera, in the speed, we can make it slower. That can possibly help. And if I go back in here, I'm wondering, do I increase the speed or decrease the speed? If I go in here, and then here, is speed increased or decreased? Smoothing, speed is pixels per second, the camera's smoothing effect. Okay. Let me try seeing what 20 speed does. Giving that a go. We'll see, does this help at all or did it make it worse? And nope. It kind of feels like it did the exact same thing, right? So let's see, speed is 1 now. And actually, make the speed 0.1. Oh, get over this, which means water break time. Though there is currently a certain small glitch in the system, you can say. You think the speed should be gradual? So it starts off slow, goes up fast, that sort of tween. How do you tween? Or a lerp, I guess would be the thing. So I would turn off positioning and move it in. Oh, lerp, oh boy. I know what you mean though. We can give that a go. Want to get this working and then we should be good to go from there. The start of the world. There is a world now. And her, yeah, you can't walk into here. That kind of does look a little weird though. But now her body doesn't smoosh in. So we can't do that. I want her to be able to walk past. So this is gonna have to be a little wonky, it feels like, for her hair at least. So slide that as I need her to walk through. Oh, it's so slow now. But only slow apparently when it's setting up. I don't know if I can show it in time. Look. Slow, like it's setting a scene. But then, it's still moving. But then when we go here, oh, is that a little bit better? Though it's pretty slow, but. And if I do this, oh, it is fun. Okay. Did I fix the thing with her walking through? Yeah. So she's good now on this. You can kind of get through, which is good. That was figured out. And then I want to see if just the camera itself can be its collision. So if I do 0.5, how do you think this feels instead? If I go back here, oh, maybe make it 0.7. It definitely is slower now. Or maybe just 1. I think 1, I had it at 1. The camera also needs to go back to what it was, which is that this X needs to be changed back. So it doesn't have to set it every time. There we go. Okay. Back here. How do you think this feels now? I'm going down left and then... That's so slow now. Maybe a 3 might work a little better. Not, then yeah. Maybe we'll have to do some lerping. 0.5. Try that. It's not too shabby now. And do some of this. Yeah. I definitely don't think it feels as jarring anymore, but gradual, we're probably going to have to do that a little bit better. If we set it to 1 pixel, how does that feel? Let's see. It's better now? Yeah, that's good. I think definitely just slowing it down a little bit. Maybe a little bit faster, as you're going to be swapping back and forth a lot. But probably either going to have to definitely do some sort of lerp or something else, as it was 5, right? I think their original, yeah, 5. So if we do 2.5 divided by half, let's see. And do down, around. Wow. That's crazy how just that small change works. So 1.5 maybe. Let's give that a go. Like so. And then it's crazy. 1 made it so slow, and then as soon as you add a little bit more, 1.2. How does 1.2 work? Let's see. And then down, around. Wow. So if I just do straight 1, how does that work out? Really is just about messing with numbers, isn't it? Okay, so 0.8 maybe? Because I definitely think, yeah, I can be slower. It's not as bad, but it definitely doesn't need to be super slow. As again, you'll be going back and forth with checking customers and everything. Probably a little slower than this. So maybe 0.6? Let's give that a go. And let's see. Maybe a little slower. 0.5. How does that feel? Let's see. Maybe... Did I save it? Doesn't feel like I saved it. It feels the exact same. Still the exact same? No! I don't think I saved it. 0.8. Save. Okay. Now try. Let's see. Yeah, that feels better. Maybe a 0.9. And yeah. As you kind of just need to make sure she can run. So maybe 0.9 would be a little bit better. And then that'll be good. And then you'll be able to see this side for your orders. And then when you go up here, you'll see your orders up here, and then your spell screen can pop up here when you actually go to summon, I think. So maybe 0.1. That feels good. Good. That's great. Let's see. Can I crank it up to 9? And if that feels good, then that's wonderful. That's great. I want to see if 9 feels good, because if 9 feels good, I think that's the sweet spot. Oops. Cancel. Hold on. And do that. That's the right screen. Okay. How about this? This is 1 up more. Yeah. You can change the values without stopping the game, can I? Hold on now. Change it and save while running? Well, let's just see. You can. Thanks for that. That's very helpful. Wow, that saves so much time. So 0.8. Okay. Oh no, I'm stuck again. Okay, so maybe on exit is what I needed to do instead of on enter. As you can kind of poke your head in, poke your head out. But I saved it, and it's still super fast. Yeah, maybe that, or does it need to be a little bit faster, do you think? And this also needs to be on body entered. I mean exit. So it needs to be here, it needs to be body exited, connect, disconnect. Oh, disconnect. Cancel not all. Just disconnect. There we go. And then here. You can set camera limits so the camera doesn't drift to the dark area. We'll need the dark area for when we do the orders and stuff, I'm thinking. You know how in restaurant games, how they have a menu sidebar? So I'm thinking the dark area can be that spot. Though if it looks wonky, this doesn't have to be the area where you can see all your available menus. I just thought that might be handy, but I don't know. We'll see. So if this is, now it's on body exit, which means you have to exit it for her to move. So you can't just do this. Nope, you can still do that. Never mind. Well then, how can we make it so this doesn't happen? Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be nice. You can just pop in and out. Oh man. On body entered. If on body exit. Because you can just do that to check. And that's not good. So, that'll probably be one to figure out as this is good. This is not good. Just touching it to change. I think maybe it can be a strat. But for right now, that's definitely not the goal. Overall though, I think this is a nice stopping point. Let me go ahead and... Oops, wrong button again. I should be able to turn off the collision visibility. If I do this, can I still see the collision shapes? Nope, wonderful. Okay, well then, let me go ahead and put this up on screen. If I can... Wrong screen. If I turn this on... Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. If only I can get Godot to do the same and work. Okay, there we go. Oh, hold on. Dream Elements just froze for a second, but here we are. This is what we've done. We've made the workable, playable game in here. She can walk around, she can move around. Oh, it's wonderful. Walk around, move around, all the tables you were colliding with, which is great. And then you move here, and it will be the actual spellcasting area over here. Move back over here. Got all the customers to serve. It's working out great. It's working out nice. I'm so excited. So yeah, probably next stream will be customers. Getting the customers and figuring out them and their ordering and stuff. Which will be fun. Productive stream indeed. I agree. Let me move us back to here. And thank you for joining. Thank you for coming to stream. And I hope to see you all next week on Friday. Friday, it's either will be a programming stream or a pixel art stream. If not customers, it's gonna be food we'll be working on and making some pixel art food. You have a good one too, Moo. Thank you for joining. And with that, I'll see you all later. Bye-bye. Oh, we forgot which button it is. All right, bye-bye.